All right, bad guys. Welcome, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Say hi, bad
Hello.
guys.
Hi.
Everybody.
Hello.
Okay. So, welcome to the dark side of the moon. This is a bad guy session. So, as the stream warnings up ahead of time mentioned, there can be some dark themes. I'm just going to say up front, it's going to get dark. If you are faint of heart, find the exit. As is the case with most bad guys. So, I'm gonna go ahead and go left to right on screen. We will introduce all of our bad guys, and then we will proceed into the session. There's not a whole lot to recap. The last time we were here, we went on a dream excursion, but that was so long ago. A dream excursion into the minds of one of the members of the inner circle, in order to sway her to the cause, whether she wanted to be swayed or not. So let's go ahead and start with introductions. Santi,
Hello.
who are you?
I play Six and a bunch of other characters. Six is the trap master / cleaner.
Quartermaster type.
Yeah, quartermaster type character. That's basically it.
Next.
Main. I'm Suma and I also played a character named Suma. She is new to the bad guys. And she is the sister from Six with severe mood changes.
It's fine.
Hmm.
Next.
Hello, everyone. I play Cyrene, the nicest member of this team, totally. I won't accept any other contradictions.
Bull.
Oh,
And she acts as a social front and data gatherer. Spy.
thank you. Next.
Hello, my name is Connor. I also go by Marley. Tonight I'll be playing the role of Spencer Costello. He is a young bloodstalker who was once a follower, a devout of Laugh Last. And as you can imagine, all the world's a stage, and betrayal is only a breath foot.
You all know me. I am Arcana. I am the GM. And I will be operating the three harmonies. Ezekiel, aka Stalker 1, Nicole, aka Nightshade, and Jace, aka White or Live Moss, depending on who you are. They are the three harmonies and kind of the central figures of this bad guy organization. Next.
I'm Jade. Tonight I will be playing Orin, and also she will be around, but a little bit less active. And Zeke might think he's running everything, but you always have the power behind a throne.
Ha.
Next.
I'm Rafe. Tonight I'm playing Cal, and he's totally just an innocent doctor. Completely. Nothing wrong here.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I held up a beaker in front of your face. I want to watch you twitch.
Don't do that.
Next.
Hey, I'm Raven. I'm playing Lucas. He's a sharpshooter.
Okay. Let's start off real quick. Orin, where are you at?
Orin has probably wanted to talk with Zeke regarding a concern, so likely woods. Not quite at the dive bar because he wants to have this conversation in private, possibly closer to where Mordecai is.
Okay. You get a text message. Actually, hang on a sec. No, never mind. We're good. You get a text message a little ways into the night as you're kind of hanging out. That gives you coordinates to meet up at, and you find that Zeke is already there.
Productive evening so far.
He looks distracted as you approach. Productive enough. You wanted to talk?
There's a problem with the new one.
Which one?
Soma.
That being?
Very unstable. To a point of aggression instantly, and then dropping it less than 10 seconds later.
He will push up off of the tree that he's leaning against and kind of nod his head towards the trail as if to say, let's walk.
Orin will walk beside him.
You observed this yourself?
Yes. While you were occupied recently, and when Jace was not present, Six and Cow brought her to the dive bar. She decided to take offense, forgetting that I had given her a greeting as well, and was instantly aggressive about it. And then as soon as she realized there was an error and was distracted by food, went immediately to docile, polite, happy, and helpful.
I see. She's been different since what happened in the maze. I don't suppose you heard fully about it?
Given it wasn't a rumor that circulated to the club, no.
You remember the execution that was broadcast New Year's Eve?
Well, yes.
She was there. Or at least she was in what led up to it. I think it broke her. She was a devotee of upper management. And that is no longer the case.
Stability issues either need to be handled and corrected, or removed, or we're all going to have issues.
I'm aware. I have a plan for her. So she'll be my problem.
Agreed.
In much the way Cyrene is your problem.
You don't see me disagreeing with your taking and handling the matter, do you?
No, I don't.
Since you tend to be out often, would you like me to see monitoring of progress for you?
That would be ideal. I haven't had time to speak with her since I spoke to her about her watcher.
Well, given she seems to be fairly attached to our little tea maker, it won't be difficult.
I'll keep an eye on her.
And at what point will you signal if there is a problem that cannot be handled?
If there's a problem that cannot be handled, then I will handle her.
All right. She is your issue. Cyrene hasn't stepped past her boundaries since adjustment, has she?
She avoids me, so I wouldn't know. Not that I
Well,
would blame her. I'm sure she's aware that I'm not her biggest fan.
you did make it fairly clear.
I did, yes.
Anything else that we'll need to be discussing? Arrangements on this time?
How did things go with your trip?
Not as perfectly as I might have desired, but very, very productive. The camp is scattered, I believe, and we were able to bring enough back.
Are you aware of what Mordecai's up to?
Part of it.
Beyond just the...
Beyond convincing upper management to hand over a leash.
Beyond that, yes.
That would be a question to the GM.
No.
At the moment, that's as much as we've been able to glean. You and I both.
That's a problem.
Of course it is. I was hoping to not have to add. But it seems we are going to need to make additional preparations for him as well.
Contingencies, not preparations. I don't think that he has worn out his welcome yet, but I do need to know what the fuck he's doing.
Alright. Especially if it has a problem or potential of risking what we want.
Especially if it does.
I have a few things that I need to spend some quality time with him over. I'll see what I can pull out from his teeth.
I'd appreciate it.
Any progress yet on figuring out what the Reaper's been doing?
Not a damn thing. Getting information out of her is... Pulling teeth would be easier. I'll put it that way. Finding her hosts is next to impossible because, as it seems to be, almost all of her hosts are dual hosting.
She likes to hide them.
She hides. So tracking her hosts is next to impossible. Which means that it kind of comes down to Dr. Shortstack.
How did he do on his recent test, it seems?
I had to talk him down.
Well, that's not good. Was he a little too into it?
He got a little too into it, and then he ran into a Chosen of the Samaritan, and it got under his skin. It might have gotten into his head a little bit.
Oh, that won't do. That won't do at all. Do you need help keeping him focused, or is he recovered well enough?
He's recovered well enough, I just have some concerns for him. I think it's the other. Something to keep an eye on, but not necessarily something to handle at this juncture.
No, but it could be something to play against.
Maybe. But I find him useful and tolerable, which is rare.
Well, of course. He makes excellent tea.
Zeke rolls his eyes.
Orin has a little bit of a grin on his face of just, that is at this point shitposting. And there's been no other useful avenue.
Not with the Reaper. That said, the dog has started to move again.
Yes. He probably found out what happened at his camp.
No, I think it's something else, actually.
Oh.
Last night I was running a team. The voice has fully lost their shit and set them up basically to fail. Tracked a group of hosts of the dog to the asylum. What they were doing there, I have no idea, but I have a suspicion.
What is it?
Well, something happened at the asylum recently.
The silence, yes. You think they're looking for, what, maybe a recording of something of it in order to try to replicate it and see what that does to the dog's chains?
Possibly. We're seeing if they can use it to pick the chains apart.
Depending on what its contents are, it could be in the very least stabilizing for that control.
It's hard to control them if they don't have access to the chain.
We're going to have to do something about the asylum. Or are you going to put the more technical on that?
I've got Jace looking into it, see if there's anything to be found. But I was there when it happened. It knocked out everything. Cameras, traps, everything. Went down.
When it completed or when it began?
About halfway through.
If there's any record, whatever that portion is, might be what they're after then.
And the trick is in the finale, not the beginning.
Well, that might be most of the case. If they're looking at the disruption just of the song itself, that leash,
Maybe.
that happens earlier.
Either way, we're scrubbing the footage. We've scrubbed most of it already anyway. We didn't want upper management becoming aware of certain things.
Warren has a slight little smile on his face.
What?
Nothing. Your singer just was very impressive.
His pupils dilate.
And how has that been going for you?
I'm gonna roll his will save.
I'm sorry.
Thanks. His gaze becomes somewhat unfocused. Pretty well, actually. He talks to me daily.
And is that helping you continue to have control? Or are
Yeah.
you losing it?
That's not the problem. She asked me a question. Yesterday and today, really. I don't really know how to answer it.
You mean, of course, answer it truthfully.
I don't know how to answer it at all.
And that has you in a ponderous mood?
A little bit, yeah.
Clarity sometimes comes through action. Without focusing on the problem, you can usually sift through on the subconscious level. You might need to set it aside, just for a little while, until the answer comes to you.
Maybe. Orin, go ahead and roll a
Yeah.
notice. Danger sense
Mhm.
applies. As the two are walking through the woods, Zeke hears it first as he stops moving suddenly and his head tilts back as he listens. Orin, you hear it a second later as what sounds like the faintest scraping of a branch. You hear that?
Yes,
Keep walking. We're not alone.
of course. By the way, can Orin build his first stack?
Yes, he can.
Okay.
Drop it into VC text for me.
Of course.
And Zeke will go up to his second. Dive bar. Everybody is present. Six, Suma, Cyrene, Spencer, Nicole, Cal, Lucas, Jason, she are all just kind of hanging around. Zeke and Orin are due to join them soonish to further discuss plans to move forward now that prom is coming and therefore the recital is coming. Nicole is behind the bar. She is topping off the god-awful jungle juice concoction she's making. And Jace is sitting at one of the tables with his laptop. He's got one headphone on while he kind of listens to the chatter going on. Let's just go down the line. What's everybody doing at the dive bar right now? Six?
Six is probably working on some traps.
So he's at one of the tables just kind of tinkering.
Yep.
Okay. What's Suma doing?
Since she doesn't know most people, or might not recognize most people, she might just stick close to Cal, who might just still be drunk underneath a table.
This is the next night, so this is a new drunk.
Oh my god. Well, that's unfortunate.
Cyrene, what are you doing?
It's another night, and Siren's at the dive bar. She's getting her files in order for if she needs a report. And honestly, just writing in a notebook right now to look busy. Busy, but I was gonna say something else, but my brain stopped.
Okay. What's Spencer up to?
Serenading the bar with sweet nothings in their ears. I'm kidding. He is actually practicing his guitar for the quote-unquote recital that he so delicately told Johan that he was definitely going to be playing at.
Yeah. Cal, what are you doing?
So, like, you ever bake and have a little kid nearby and they're trying so desperately to look in the pot?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Cal's doing next to Nicole's jungle juice. Like, what are you putting in there now?
Another fifth of vodka, obviously. She will pat his head.
He will take the head pats and continue watching the mixture happen.
Lucas, what are you doing?
He's probably just at the bar drinking. Watching Nicole make whatever god-awful concoction she's making with the jungle juice. And, like, sometimes he'll be like, oh, put a little bit more, put more or something. But other than that, he's just drinking.
She pulls out a 5-pound bag of gummy bears and dumps it in.
Did you just put
Yes.
gummy bears?
I want one.
Let it me cook, okay?
How long is that gonna take?
Not long.
Starini makes sure to chew on something bitter just as a palate cleanser in case she gets forced to drink this.
Cal's gonna
How
point.
bad?
Oh, you go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Cal's just gonna point and look at someone's like, she's eating gummy bears.
How bad does this smell?
It's not great.
Did the gummy bears make it worse or better?
A little better. It just smells like alcohol sugar.
Oh, that's lovely. Looks great.
GM question. You said that Jace is working over on a laptop.
Yes, he is.
Is she nearby?
She can be.
Okay. She will probably be nearby because she is probably trying to help Jace right now.
Jace has still been instructed to only speak to her through the song, because she needs to learn.
I know.
And the best way to learn a new language is immersion.
I know. She's been working on this for a couple of weeks now.
So Jace will kind of glance up at her and ask her through the instrument, how are you feeling? How are your injuries?
How fluent has she been able to get?
Roll me a physique.
Okay.
She's mending pretty well. Her ribs are still really sore. She's still a little bit stiff, but she'll probably be good to go back into the field within a day or two.
Awesome. How fluent has she been able to get in listening to the song?
Roll me an insight.
Ah, yeah, that thing I still don't have. Do I get a bonus for how much she's been working on it?
I'll give you a +2.
Yay!
She's making some progress. It takes her a minute to pick out the words, but she's starting to understand the structure of how the instrument sort of changes its pitch and tone when he speaks the message that is conveyed. And as she's listening, she can kind of tap into the meaning behind each sound, much in the same way that phonetics are attached to meaning in our brains with the deep structures of grammar. She is able to understand the deep structures of the song.
Yay!
Roll credits.
Yeah.
She said it.
You said it like 3 times. It's awesome.
I did.
There's a moment, and then it actually looks like, and you can tell that she hit enough of it to actually realize what he was able to ask. And she goes, I think I'm just about mended, actually. I probably about one more day, and I'm actually going to be good to go back out again. Which is really nice. You're still doing okay?
He pauses, kind of staring into the middle distance, and then just says, I don't know.
Do you want to talk?
He shrugs. Maybe later.
Okay. Well, I'll be here when you want to talk. And you don't have to, but just an offer if you wanted someone to listen.
From across the bar, Nicole pegs Jason in the head with a soaked gummy bear.
Aww.
He sighs.
Gotta be this today.
Quit moping. Jace will respond back, I'm not moping. I'm just confused. At that, Nicole will start ladling out the jungle juice and sliding it in front of people, regardless of whether or not they ask.
Oh yeah, juice.
Drink up.
She'd have to throw it at 6 because he's across the bar.
She's going around and giving people the drinks, not just sliding it down the bar.
Basically, drink, bitch.
Does
Oh
this
no.
have
Oh no. Suma, no.
Cyrene has a very polite smile that says she's internally screaming.
Nicole gives her a smile that kind of looks like a predator. Drink up.
Cal
Suma
is
can't
using
have
his
any.
Cal is using his tongue to try to get the gummy bear out. Like, I almost got it.
Cow.
Raven, you were asking something about the juice?
Did she just put the gummy bears in the juice?
Yes, straight in.
Oh god. Lucas will just down it. Fuck it.
Everybody roll me a physique.
Cal is desperately trying to get this bear.
DC 4.
She is not because she is recovering.
She is exempt because she is on a lot of painkillers.
6 is
So
not
many.
either because he's not drinking it.
Yeah, good luck getting Nicole to let you do that.
Drink.
Nope.
Oh, I missed you, Nicole. I got a 1. I'd still failed.
Cal, you don't pass out immediately. Cyrene, you are almost already hungover. Cal and Suma, you are tipsy. Lucas, you get drunk.
Rip Kid's hand went
Because
like a boss.
Lucas, you shot that shit.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there scheduled for an official team meet later?
There is.
Before it hits her all the way, Cyrene at the bottom of her notes hurriedly writes a note of apologies for being drunk at team meeting. Nicole happened.
You know, that's valid.
Zeke might not like her, but she still has protocol to follow.
Zeke tolerates her. And that is something that can't be said of a lot of people. So there is that.
Yeah.
Cal tipsy putting at his mouth. I got it.
Those of you who are tipsy or drunk are going to take a penalty for certain actions coming up, but you will get bonuses to other things, including a +1 to your fight, as being drunk is wont to do.
At home
You
in a
get
bar fight.
drunk.
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to drink 6?
I mean, no.
I'm just looking at this of basically you're temporarily giving them half of the aspect, half the stunt for at home in a bar fight.
Because I'm using
Is there any-
mechanics for a fight.
You
Is there-
can't.
Is there any what?
I was going to ask if there's any way I can apply sleight of hand.
Are you going to try to lie about drinking this?
Yes, 100%.
Then you're going to roll deceive
Okay.
against her empathy
Okay.
and her lie whisperer.
Okay.
Go on, Spencer. I believe in you.
I don't, but I'm doing what the character's gotta do.
Pull it.
I'm working on it. This is gonna go swimmingly.
She stares at you.
Hey, it's at his lips at least.
Nicole will lean forward and tap the bottom of the cup.
Oh no, he's getting the orange treatment.
Bottoms up.
And if I like to take my time,
Boring. She will then climb up and sit on the bar. Where's Zeke?
He's out.
Where's Oren?
Out as well.
Fashionably late, like the two maybe lovers always are.
God, I wish.
Are those new boots?
They are. I stepped all over a bunch of hunter hosts with them.
I actually don't remember Zeke being late.
How badly is it hitting Cyrene now?
You're slurring a little bit, Cyrene.
Alright.
Nicole will look at her phone and frown. They were supposed to talk on the way here. Hmm.
I don't think Orin likes to be late either.
Nicole will shoot some of the jungle juice. Jace, Sin reports. The instrument responds. It's all quiet at the moment. He pauses though and looks down at his phone and responds again through the instrument. It's not like Ezekiel to be this late.
She pipes up. Where were they meeting? Something might have happened.
Nothing is going to happen to Zeke. I'm more afraid of whatever happens to whoever does anything. Especially since he's with his... Oh, God. You know, I wish they would just kiss already. Anyway, since they're best friends... She rolls her eyes.
No, Nicole. Do it. Say it properly. Super best friends.
They're super best friends. I mean, we could go for a walk.
Cyrene tries to stand.
Cyrene, roll me a will.
She actually has a bit of will.
I didn't make you roll physique again for that reason. You're welcome.
6.
You will yourself to your feet.
She doesn't say anything, but internally she says, feet still working. Excellent.
Mark that in the
Internally checks
notes.
that off. Yep. He's getting better about this.
You hang out with Nicole, you need to either man up or your liver's gonna die. With that, Jace checks his phone again. And then says, I'll be right back. And he gets up and goes into the back room, where his battle station, quote unquote, is, and starts checking through camera feeds. What's everybody doing right now?
She's going to follow Jace, in case two sets of eyes would actually be better to help.
Okay. Cal, you still at the bar eating gummy bears out of the trough?
Yep.
What is Suma doing?
Probably just sitting and looking around. Thankfully, she did not get off. Hopefully, she doesn't get off more.
She
because I'm
does.
not- Oh no.
She's getting-
Suma's cup gets refilled.
She's getting handed the other gummy bears.
Nicole puts the purple gummy bears in it.
Not good.
Ah, poor Suma. She will not survive the night.
We don't need a liver.
Apparently not.
Where we're going, we don't need livers.
She might let the drinks sit for now because she does know she's getting tipsy and she's like, yeah. Maybe not right away. Maybe later.
Maybe after the walk you can drink it.
God knows what would have happened to the gummy bear by then.
It's slow to dissolve, but it's there. Getting soaked by alcohol.
Yeah, no, she will let it sit there for a bit.
Actually, since Cal heard walk, he's probably going to check out the front door.
You had seen Orin head in that direction. You don't see him anymore. There's a clearing kind of nearish to where the bar is. The bar is on the very edge of town, almost in the woods. In fact, kind of in the shallow part of the woods. And you had seen them start talking when you had come in, but you don't see them there anymore.
He's gonna look back for Nicole's like, they were out there earlier, not now.
Nicole will drum her fingers and then shoot off a text message to Zeke asking, "Where the hell are you?"
Cyrene, if she is still able, which I think she is, gonna check her phone, probably, and her notes to see if there's anything that Zeke and Ezekiel and Orin could have run afoul of that she would know about from her data gathering.
Roll me an investigate. It'll be kind of a high DC since this was not something that necessarily passed through the club, but did pass through some stalkers that came back. So we'll call this a DC 4.
And I I'll just take it as it comes. I'm not gonna.
With a 3, you aren't sure if this is related. You did hear that a group of stalkers had been tasked, a group of stalkers kind of on their last legs, had been tasked with something kind of rough, and that it hadn't gone well with a group of hosts. You didn't hear much more about what had happened or which hosts they were, but you know that something kind of ugly went down yesterday, and it could be related to that.
Are any of these stalkers connected to her connections with the followers of Red Eye?
No.
All right, so any information she'll get will be second or third hand.
Mostly second and third hand.
Could she shoot a quick text to a few stalker contacts she has to see if she has any intel on them if they came back?
Sure, go ahead and roll me a contacts. I've never had to call for that roll before.
I'm so happy I've got it. I love playing.
You have once actually.
Oh?
Yeah, Lou.
Oh, that's right.
Could I invoke young cult leader in training to get a bonus to that? +2?
After the fact, you can. So you can boost or re-roll after the fact, but only after you have done the initial roll.
Okay.
But yes, you can use that to boost if you'd like to burn the fate.
Yeah, I'll burn the fate in this instance to get up to a 5 because we probably gonna need that intel.
Okay. So you send out some messages, kind of fishing through your contacts to see who you can get information from. And it takes a few minutes, so we'll come back around to what Cyrene gets back with her 5. What's everybody else doing? Is everybody just kind of hanging out at the bar?
She is helping Jace.
She's helping Jace. Go ahead and roll me 2 things. Roll me a notice and a mechanics.
Notice with danger sense?
Yes. And Jace will do the same.
And then she doesn't have a very high mechanics, but I'll still roll it.
Jace will carry the mechanics.
Yeah, but I'm at least providing a help. With a 1, I got a 3.
What are we doing?
Jace and she are rolling right now. We'll come to you guys in just a sec.
Okay.
And then his mechanics. He cycles through several feeds. There's nothing that happens in town. You notice that it's particularly quiet tonight. In town, you do spot some shit going down somewhere else in town. You might recognize one of the locations that is a preparation site for the upcoming recital has been attacked again.
She will just flag that to look at later for Jace, but it's not what they're looking for right now.
As Jace is cycling through feeds and putting them across the different monitors, both Jace and she notice one of the cameras in the woods near the bar, one of the drone cameras that's kind of installed in a tree, had caught the two walking past, and then as they were watching the feed, a shadow follows after them about 50 paces behind them.
She points. You see that, right?
And Jace, I will just say as a blanket statement, anytime Jace is speaking verbally, he is responding through the instrument.
Yep.
Jace will respond, yeah, I see that. What the hell is that?
Looks like a problem. Shouldn't there be another camera further down the line?
It's
Have they hit it?
disabled. It's too close to the shop, or it's too close to the bar. Let me work some magic. Go talk to the others.
Okay.
Tell everyone to get ready to suit up.
Of course. She heads back out to the rest of the bar. What is the rest of them doing before she gets there?
Lucas, you're looking for food, right? Trying to take the edge off of this fucking awful shit.
Yeah, he was trying to look for food.
6 restocked the bar, so there's quite a bit of food. There's your standard, bar snacks. There's chips and dip and all kinds of stuff in the mini bar behind, or in the fridge behind the bar. There are like sandwiches that Signy Reading tends to bring. Just general bits and bobs of snack foods.
He'll get one of Sunny's sandwiches and chips and a bottle of water.
Okay. It takes the edge off a little bit as you get something in your stomach that's not sugar and alcohol. A winning combination if ever there was one. Processed sugar and alcohol, let me amend.
He's trying to sober up the best he can.
Okay. So Lucas, you work on sobering up. Spencer, what are you doing?
He's probably put everything off to the side. He is probably going to be going over some notes that he's written down in his time shadowing Johann and investigating the maze. Just making sure that everything is aligned for the master scheme.
Okay. Cal and Suma, you two still hanging out near the jungle juice trough?
Cal's by the door. He's actually gonna push it open a little bit.
Oh, that's right. You're looking up front.
Yeah. I look. He's
doing a look.
You do a look. Suma, are you with Cal or did you stay by the bar?
She would have moved away from the bar because she still doesn't know a lot of the people at the bar. She's in a good mood state mentally currently.
Okay. So Suma moves away from the bar. Do you follow Cal?
Hey.
Okay. So you two are kind of looking out the front door. And as you guys are doing your various things, Nicole is sort of drumming her fingers on the bar. She still hasn't gotten a response.
Oh no, she's getting impatient.
So this is where she comes back?
This is where she comes back.
Something got picked up on the camera feeds trying to follow them. Jace is trying to work something to get one of the other cameras maybe online to be able to check and see where we think they might be. But might need to actually head out.
There's something weird that's gone on with a few stalkers. I'm trying to get more information now.
Irene, as you're kind of making connections with your contacts, you start getting reports back about stalkers who had talked to stalkers and some stalkers who may have gone to see the aftermath of a group of stalkers that had been dispatched last night to hunt down a group of hunter hosts. It is something new that the Voice has not demanded of stalkers thus far, but it seems that they have started to, where they're insisting that in addition to their lucids, their stalkers are to hunt them down and try to suppress them with Protocol 5. and that one of the stalkers did not come back from that. In fact, the stalkers who had gone out had all come back with some degree of injury or trauma, as these hunter hosts that they had hunted down or that they had stalked were going for blood and very nearly killed one of them.
So they didn't succeed, obviously.
They did succeed, actually.
Oh.
They did indeed succeed, and then they had to leave. And one of their companions was taken, and they were not able to get him back.
Oh.
In addition to
Irene.
that,
Oh.
you finally, as you're getting ready to present this information to the group, you get one last message from one of your contacts that typically tracks the movements and the reports of different host groups. And reports, now that you mention it, the message says, now that you mention it, though, there have been a lot of hunter hosts moving around lately. I think they're up to something.
Okay. She looks over. The voice has ordered stalkers to try to suppress and deal with hunter hosts. They succeeded, but now the hosts are acting uppity. I think a reprisal is coming.
Nicole looks up. Oh, shit. We sent out some baby stalkers last night, and the night before, to go and find the nest that these hunter hosts are in. They found the nest, they reported the location, and they got 2 of them suppressed. Fully suppressed. I think they're pissed. All right, kids, load up. We need to go find them.
Oh, okay.
I can.
Jace steps up and signs so that everybody can see him. That wasn't me.
That. Huh?
What did that translate to?
It translated to the word ambush. That came from Zeke. In the woods.
Yep.
Zeke and Orin are kind of standing side by side as they're walking, pretending not to notice the shadow following them. They're getting ballsy, aren't they?
Well, what exactly did you expect? At some point. It always happens.
At that, Zeke comes to a stop. His hands in his pockets. You've been made, you might as well tell us what you want.
Warren has pulled up. He's basically, I hate when they work together, taking an opposite stance for Zeke so that way they've got essentially coverage for each other.
As the 2 of them kind of move into position, somebody steps out of the dark. It's kind of a tall man, lean, wiry, wild eyes, and his eyes have a thin red line around, or thin orange line around them in the beginnings of the eclipse as he steps out. He's kind of in almost tattered clothes. It looks like he's not living rough, but definitely camping. And he looks at the pair and says, "We've been hunting you for some time." must not be very good at it if it took you this long.
You might need to be a little more specific, too.
We know that one of you is a host of the one called Avarice. And unfortunately, we're not going to let you leave here tonight. As 2, 4, 6 additional hosts step out, for a total of currently 7 that are visible in this little clearing.
Orin smiles.
And given that we know that you, they point at Zeke, are the attack dog of the sires, that just leaves one of you. Well, this is going to be fun, isn't it?
Well, I had gotten bored once we got back.
I wasn't anticipating the hunt coming to us.
A change of pace is not always bad.
The hosts are moving to encircle the two of them, and the leader just kind of looks between the two of them as they're talking and just kind of clears his throat. We're in the middle of something. Yeah, so are we, and you're interrupting us, so you know what? You're gonna wait.
We weren't done.
Zeke takes stock of the scene. How many do you think you've got waiting in the background?
Is this something that Orin could actually have a general feel for? Or at least make an educated guess on?
Sure. Roll me whichever is higher, lore or insight.
That'll be lore.
Classically speaking, the hunter does not tend to roam in major packs, but his behavior lately has changed. He has definitely seen fit to fight for his survival, and often that means pack hunting, which is not something that he is against. In this case, if they want to hunt the strong, they want to make sure that the strong also die, because the strong here in this context can really well and truly fuck the hunter.
Mm-hmm.
There are likely several more that are hiding in the shadows that are not immediately visible.
So at least probably double what's seen would be an easy educated guess.
That would be a good guess.
Probably looking at another 7 in the shadows.
Fucking pathetic.
Mangy dogs.
Are you done? No, we're not.
If you have some sort of timetable, you should have made an appointment.
Zeke will sigh. I'm not going to be able to send an alert. But maybe I can.
Do you need some cover provided for you?
No. I'm just going to need to concentrate to make sure that this doesn't get far.
Understood.
It wouldn't do for us to have this compromised, would it? Particularly
no.
by these mangy fucking mutts.
Well, I don't know how many of these will be useful put into a kennel. I suppose we'll find out later.
The two of them need to roll a joint provoke.
Oh, good. Am I still only at 1 stack, or can I go up to 2?
Just started stacking.
I know. I'll take a 7, I guess.
Sorry, sheet. There we are. Five's not bad. The leader, who you have established as the leader figure, kind of bristles. It's a little bit rude.
Would it help if I told you to heal? After all, you're just a dog on a leash.
That's kind of the thing. You would think that a good leash would have muzzled these fucks, wouldn't you?
No. That would require foresight. That's definitely never been a strong suit.
No, not so much.
But perhaps if someone else takes a hold of that leash, we can put them on a choke chain and they'll shut the fuck up.
Orin, go ahead and roll me another notice.
Okay. I'm assuming danger sense.
Yes.
I'll take my 6.
Zeke hears it first, and then you hear it a moment later, the sounds of a bow being drawn. Well, this is fun. What exactly do you want, since you're clearly not here to just kill us? Or try, at least. The man sort of strokes his chin. Well, we were hoping to get some information before you inevitably had to die. If you were, generous enough to answer some questions.
Questions. Are you going to put them to words?
So you're hosting, yes? Zeke doesn't answer because he assumes they're not asking him.
Yeah, Orin recognized that part. And why is that part of the question?
Something we need requires a host.
Oh. Well, what's that? You're all hosts too, aren't you?
That we are.
Well, that's good. I like taking something from you before you all die.
It's funny, We didn't think that there was that intimate of a relationship between Avarice and the Sires. He will glance between them. You seem awfully chummy.
We're best of friends. Orin says this in the driest, deadest tone.
Zeke just goes deadpan, staring into the void. And yet you're having a genial conversation in the middle of the woods at night. Unless this is a lover's tryst. Zeke snorts.
If you say that loud enough, someone will just manifest. Try to keep that to yourself. Anything else?
Actually, summoning Nicole might not be bad right now.
Oh, well, in that case, continue to make that assumption. Yes, would love us. Orin says that with a straight face.
Zeke returns to disassociating into the void, staring into the middle distance. The gentleman interrogating you effectively just kind of chuckles. Interesting. Well, Tell you what, since we're all being so friendly here tonight, why don't we introduce ourselves? I'll even be so kind as to go first. You can call me Anders.
Mr. Anders. A pleasure.
What can I call you?
What about the rest of your group?
The rest of my group isn't talking. I'm just talking about us.
You can call me Oren.
And your friend?
You mean my lover? I'm sure he can introduce himself.
Zeke takes a slow, deep breath. I don't really want or think that you're worthy of knowing my actual name. The Blackout Club calls me Stalker 1. My stalkers call me Enigma. You can call me either one, I don't give a shit. Enigma, then. So, you fine gentlemen are partners, is that right?
Hamming it up in the deepest of senses because what makes Zeke uncomfortable or makes him disassociate is hilarious to Oren right now.
Now is not the time, Oren.
He's making sure that Zeke has attention off of him, essentially. We're very deeply connected partners, yes. You know. Well. And it's hard to ask the same for you. No one else is talking. Unless you... I would have thought you'd have had standards. Anyways.
Standards? I don't have standards?
Probably not. You work with a dog.
Dogs are pretty good.
Flea infested. Stuck on a leash. Broken underneath management that you can't get out from.
That's temporary.
Is it? Are you going to live long enough?
If I don't, won't matter to me. But in the meantime, I might as well give it a try.
You could have gone for something better.
I am going for something better. That's ambition. That's the whole point. So tell me, Oren, you're willingly hosting. You're not a mindless zombie. Your eyes don't look like Sunny Delight.
You have a point to this question.
I do. It wasn't until recently that anyone could willingly host Avarice. Tell me, you have a benefactor, don't you?
You're still not getting to the point.
That is the point.
Oren just kind of gives him a half smile. No, you still haven't made a point.
Where is he?
You've still not made a point.
I asked you a question.
Yes, you did.
The point of a question is to get an answer for the question. We're at the point. The point is to answer the question. Where is he?
Warren just sort of tilts his head a little bit to the side. Are you going to ask any other questions? You're getting really boring.
Questions are sequential. The answer to one question is important to build the context for the next question.
You sound like a history teacher.
I might have been in another life. But it's pretty clear that you're stalling.
Me? Stall for time. I would never do anything as crude as that.
Two more hosts step out of the shadows.
Was I off on my numbers? Are you only 14 total, or are you a slightly larger group than that?
This is an important hunt, and so we thought that the whole pack wanted to be involved.
And how big is that pack?
I don't think you're in a position to be asking many questions, my friend.
Oh? But I still am going to ask.
Zeke exhales, a signal that he has made contact as necessary. Are we done?
I would say so.
And with that, Zeke is going to initiate combat. He lunges at Anders and punches him in the face.
All right. Warren is actually moving essentially as defense right now. I hate this. He wants to see who moves next.
Let me get the turn order going. And while I'm getting the turn order going, crew at the dive bar. You have heard the call that there is an ambush. Is everybody suiting up to head out?
Yep.
Yep.
Akai is still not well enough to go out, right?
Akai should probably stay back.
She's going to stay back with Jace and help Jace out.
Okay.
I guess that means Spencer's going in her place.
Yeah.
Oh boy!
Gonna scribble a prescription with some crayon for you.
Please do. Can you make it out to one sandwich?
Right, one sandwich and one drugs.
Thank you. One drugs, please.
Drugs.
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 It's okay. It's notarized.
Perfect.
Cal and Suma, you're both going?
I'm ready to go.
Yep.
We're doing it.
Doing it. Lucas, you're going?
Yeah, I'm going.
Spencer's going. I assume Cyrene will be going. Okay.
Serene has found her leg. She's fine. I'm stacked.
You may now start to stack. Those of you who are leaving the building with stacks, please go ahead and drop your aspect or your ability, your voice ability, and the aspect that you're using to boost and what you're boosting with it into voice text for me.
I can use mechanics as my offensive ability, right?
No, it's not on the it's not on the skill list as an attack skill.
You cannot attack with
Yeah.
mechanics.
Defensive.
It is
It's
not,
not
a
a-
defense either.
No. If you go look, if you're in the book, page 15, you can see what is a valid attack and what is a valid defense stat. Your mechanics dictate your traps. So what you're probably going to want to do is run defense as stealth and fight if you get caught. That would be my suggestion to you as the GM. Welcome back, Cyrene.
Sorry, stomach is upset.
No worries. You guys are suiting up and heading out. Are you attending?
Yeah, that's a good idea. She's gonna grab some tranquilizer darts if they're hunter hosts for purposes TM.
Reasons.
Well,
Okay.
she's got another boss to worry about now, so.
She does. Is Cyrene going to stack now that she should have access to the first level of all that glitters?
Oh yeah, she is.
Okay. If you're stacking, go ahead and drop it into voice text for me.
Alrighty. And it's what aspect you're using and attack and defense, that's correct?
Yes. Thanks. That's not a voice ability. That's a deck.
Huh?
That's not a voice ability. That's a deck.
Fuck, I forgot to change that.
Does 6 have a voice to stack with?
No.
Can
It
he
does
put
not.
Can he put Senpai in that box?
If he wants to start sacrificing to Zeke, go for it.
It won't give you anything to build, though.
No, it won't. Unless you want to start throwing your lot in with either CTD or All For Me.
I'll do all for me.
60, you run into the bathroom and make a sacrifice?
Yep.
Okay.
That's actually kind of fucking funny.
I
Everybody-
crave voice abilities, father!
As everybody's getting ready, 6
I'll
has
be
a
right
light
back,
bulb
guys.
moment and runs into the fucking bathroom.
Be right back!
Bro.
I'll be right back!
Oh my god.
Maybe he had too much to drink.
Spencer, are you going to stack?
No.
Okay. You're going to hold
Little-
off.
It's a little risky given who he would be empowering.
This is true.
He is going to hold off unless it's an emergency.
So you're saving for the panic stack.
Yes.
Okay. Nicole starts loading up on Hand of the Chorus.
Cal will walk Suma through how to do that if she needs it.
Suma, are you going to stack?
No.
No?
No, not yet. Besides, she can only stack 1. Might as well keep it.
I'll hold on for the panic stack.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Quite frankly, choosing Sirene's trouble for the aspect is just perfect.
It really is all about you, Cyrene. It is. That's so true.
Okay. Out you guys head. Jace walks you to the door, and will sign for all of you because not all of you can hear or understand the song. They headed northwest into the woods. Camera feed is lost from there. The cameras nearer to Mordecai's cabin are offline. They might be in that area. Keep your eyes peeled. If this is a group of hunter hosts, they're going to use lethal force. Try not to die. And he goes back inside. Jace will then say to she, hey, hook up their comms for them. You're going to be my voice tonight.
She will nod and start looping through the comms and create a comm unit for our quote team. Hey guys. And just respond back to him. You got it?
And he will start hijacking camera feeds as he tries to get those cameras back online. Outside, Nicole flips up the collar of her jacket, takes another shot, and pulls out her trank gun. So, let's go find them. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, feeling lovely.
Quick question.
Yes.
Is there a cash supply in the dive bar?
Roll. You know what? Everyone roll me a random.
Hey, here we go!
Let's see.
Do I need to as well?
For she. 6,
Okay.
get out of mid.
That sounds right.
Fucking F.
She's on comms. It's okay.
I'm guessing with all that. Hey, solid 3s.
Triple 3s. Let's
That's a lot of
see.
blows.
Cal, reroll. Suma, reroll. Also a lot of mids. Ooh.
Ah, that was so close.
Let's see. There is a small supply cache, but there are only 3 items in it. There are 2 flashbangs and an extra trank dart.
I am just gonna go ahead and yoink that trait dirt.
For folks who are going out, can she have given some of her supplies out to them?
Sure.
She can offer 3 trank darts and a tripwire if anyone wants those.
I will take the tripwire. And
Okay.
I'll take 2 trank darts.
Okay. Anyone else want to grab the other trank dart?
Yeah.
If no one takes it, Cal will, but Sereni wants it. Give it to
Okay.
Sereni.
She does also literally she's fairly loaded up because she has all of her club inventory. So I've got noisemakers, flashbangs, energy bars, and bandages as well.
Cal will take 2 flashbangs if he can.
Sure. Do you want any bandages?
He's got 2 from when he was a baby stalker.
Okay.
Jace will relay through she. Tell them that if things get bad, I will come and join. And to let me know if it gets to that point.
She crackles on the comms. Let Jace know if things get bad, and he'll come out if needed.
Got it. All right, kids, let's go.
Cal's gonna hold the door open with his tiny, tiny body. He's like, yeah, let's go.
What ammo does Lucas have for his crossbow?
You have bolts right now.
Okay. Do I have any of the ones that Nicole and I were working on?
You have 4 of those.
Where do I put those as?
Put them in other items as the let's call them poison bolts.
Okay, I have 4 of those. Okay,
They're non-lethal, but they'll be a problem in other ways.
cool. That's what I wanted.
Good guys
He's
roll a
been-
666. They summon Zeke.
He's been working with Nicole to make more bolts like that.
You've got 4 of them right now. They're kind of your prototypes. You need to test them in the field before you can continue to make more. So now's an opportunity.
Cool.
All right. You guys head out and you go looking for Zeke and Orin. You head northwest following the instructions that Jace had given you from where they had last been spotted. Those of you that are looking to attempt to track the 2 of them may go ahead and roll me an investigate.
I'll throw my hat in the ring, but I feel like he's got it in the bag. Yeah. We'll just listen to Callian.
On getting to the point where they had last been spotted, both Cal and Nicole spot footprints or tracks in the dirt. The ground is still a little bit soft from the recent rains, and so at least in this area, the prints are still fairly easy to see. It doesn't look like they were trying to hide their presence here, mainly because usually it's just you guys out here. And it's very rare that anyone else comes out here looking for anything or anyone. And so, Cal, you are able to see that. You are able to see that they had continued on kind of an unbeaten, very faint trail through the woods, and it leads on for some ways from there.
He's going to look at them and then point towards the direction they're going. Like, there's tracks that go this way.
Oh, they have a lot of followers, says Nicole, who has discovered not just their who didn't really see what their tracks had done, but had seen the number of tracks that had followed them. Oh, fuck. There's 20 of them. We gotta go.
20?
Oh boy.
Oh,
We're in for a fight.
I guess someone's dying tonight.
And so you guys run. Go ahead and give me athletics.
Oh no!
I think that counts.
Here
We
we go.
haven't- This is the first bad guy omen.
You
What
were.
does that do?
We didn't actually give omens to the bad guys last time. You didn't have ours counting.
I have been counting them for something. We haven't really actually had one since I started counting.
Just have them take away omens from the main group.
Boons.
All omens cumulatively.
Because the ending even affects the bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
What you re-rolling with?
Whatever it takes.
Okay. Go ahead and re-roll. Lucas, what are you re-rolling with?
Runner's high.
Okay, go ahead and burn it and re-roll.
I got a 7.
Okay. Cyrene, you're getting dragged by Nicole, who is running in heels, by the way.
Still just flabbergasted at how she does that.
Lucas is too.
It's a special
Holy
skill.
shit. Does she have on like stiletto boots?
Yes, she does.
Jesus fucking Christ.
All right. Let me go ahead and just take a moment to get the turn order going. Oren, what's your notice?
It's a 3.
Okay. 6, what's your notice?
My notice is a 1.
Irene?
2.
Duma?
4.
Spencer?
3.
Oren, what's your athletics?
3.
Spencer, what's your athletics?
3.
Oren, what's your physique?
Right now, 5.
Spencer, what's your physique?
A 2.
Okay. Finally. Okay. We all know what Zeke's calculating with.
Yep.
Nicole is at 5. She's at 4. No, she has a 5. Never mind. Okay. Cal, what is your notice?
That's a 3.
And your athletics?
2.
Okay. And finally, Lucas, what is your notice?
I have quick on the draw that lets me shoot instead of notice.
Your shoot.
6.
Okay.
Wait, we could do that?
There are stunts that allow you to calculate your initiative order with a different stat. Yes. Zeke calculates his initiative order with fight because he has the stunt Snap Judgment that allows him to do that. It's a custom stunt for him.
Oh, neat.
Mm-hmm.
Someday when you have free time.
Soon. Okay. Let me organize things. You guys are sprinting through the woods. You catch signs that there are up ahead that there are people moving in the woods, and you can see that there are some people that are already stationary and some people that are already moved. Are you guys trying to sneak up, or are you guys just charging on in?
Lucas is sneak. Oh my fucking god. Sneaking.
Lucas,
Yes.
do a sneak. Anybody else do a sneak?
I'm gonna take the silent approach as well.
I'm gonna do
Oh.
a sneak as well.
I am not doing a sneak because my sneak sucks.
Okay. Nicole is sneaking. Okay. Those of you who are doing the sneak, go ahead and roll me your stealth.
Woof.
I'm a sniper for a reason.
Well, what is your stealth right now? So we'll call this a group stealth since you guys probably don't want to get noticed immediately off of the bat. Suma, are you sneaking?
No.
You are not sneaking. So Cal and Suma are just walking up.
Yeah.
Suma lost her stealth by running too much around with the club.
Ah.
I'm
yes.
capped at 1 for all the glitters, aren't I?
Yes, right now.
I'm stealthing.
Okay. So this is a group stealth. It looks like Nicole and Lucas are carrying the group here, but that is okay. As you slip up, you crouch down into the shadows, kind of off to the side of the trail, and creep a little bit closer. Cal and Suma, do you two have a plan, or are you just gonna walk up?
I have a plan.
Okay.
So since we're going faster than they're behind us, ish.
Mm-hmm.
So Cal's plan is to get close enough to throw a noisemaker from the in the opposite direction that they're coming from.
Okay.
It's okay, guys. I have a plan.
All right. Are you hiding while you're doing this, or are you just kind of on the trail?
It's gonna like crouch down and try to make it look less obvious.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your shoot.
Hey, Suma, do you have better shoot than that dude?
Depends.
Depends what's your shoot.
One.
No, same.
YOLO. Thanks, dichotomy. I'm gonna re-roll that
Mm-hmm.
with. Come on. Gotta adjust my fate here. Small powerhouse.
Okay. Go and roll it.
You know, fine.
It's positive.
It is, and it doesn't need to go far. Just not back there.
Right. Okay. The noisemaker goes off in the distance. And let's go ahead and take a real quick 5 to 10 minute break while I set up the considerable initiative order here. The hunter hosts will be working in or acting in batches, with the exception of some key players, and then we'll proceed into combat. We'll be back in a minute.
Hooray!
We're back, bad guys.
Oh, yay.
Doom, doom, doomity doom.
So, let's see. While I get the turn order situated. Zeke started this thing off with a sucker punch.
Yeah, he did. Orin moved behind in case someone tries to close in when Zeke moved to take them.
Okay. All right, so we're going to start off with a sucker punch to the face. And let me check something real quick. He's going to burn a fate to activate Freight Train. He's not going to use it yet, but he is activating it.
Okay.
Anders will defend. And he blocks.
Boy.
Hmm?
I heard that squeak.
He does quick.
He do a squeak.
Zeke is going to reroll. With I am the weapon. Anders takes a shift of damage.
Nice.
He throws his arms up at the last second to block, and gives Zeke kind of a look like, oh, that was incredibly rude. And Zeke will simply reply, I don't particularly give a shit. We will go through the turn order of Zeke and Orin and the hosts, and then on the second round, you guys will be close enough to start acting. Anders is next, and he is going to return fire to Zeke. Zeke will block. And takes 2 shifts of damage, which he will soak as physical stress. The blow glances off of his face as he moves very slightly to the side, as these two kind of trade off their tete-a-tete. And he's got another 2 rounds before he can build another stack, I think. Okay, Orin, what do you do?
When will Orin be able to build his next stack?
You basically just built it.
Okay.
It has been literally 2 minutes.
So about 2 rounds.
3 rounds. Zeke and Orin are 3 rounds off from being able to build another stack.
Okay. What are the other visible hosts? Is it only Anders that's close into them right now?
Yes. The others are still in the tree line a little ways back, so you will need to close the distance between you and them, and they will see you coming, obviously.
Okay.
What do you do?
Would a provoke provide a distraction on Anders' defense if the provoke lands well.
It could if you succeeded with style. You don't know this man, really. You're taking jabs at Hunt Strong, and it's not really landing fully. So thus far, you haven't really been able to unearth any aspects that you can target specifically.
Okay.
So your provokes will need to look for things to target, and for now, you don't know what would make him mad.
Okay.
What do you do?
Orin is going to shift in and see if he can actually catch Anders in a grapple.
Okay. Roll me an athletics to close distance. Your difficulty
Okay.
here is going to be a 3.
Okay.
Okay, roll your physique.
Do these count as named enemies?
Anders does.
Perfect. I'm going to see if I might want to re-roll that. I'm going to see what he rolls as defense.
Stunts. Anders uses offensive defense.
I'm going to try re-rolling that.
Okay.
Could I use there's no pack, only fodder?
Sure. He will also re-roll with Can't Keep Me Down. Actually, no. He's going to boost. He is simply going to boost. He takes another shift of damage, but you are not able to grapple him. He very narrowly slips out of your grasp as you go to try to grab him, and kind of waggles a finger at you. That's bad form, my man. And at that, 2 of the hunter hosts are going to rush you, Orin, and 2 of them are going to rush Zeke.
Okay.
Let me grab these guys. Okay. So she is going to take a swing at you. She's at 2 stacks.
Oh, Shantae.
She's upset, and she is wearing her mask. She decks you in the jaw.
Okay.
You soak that as stress?
Yes.
Okay. The next one is gonna punch you. And that is Art. Whose fight is significantly less than hers. But still not to be scoffed at.
I'm actually gonna re-roll.
Okay.
Never weakness on display.
Go ahead and reroll. Okay. Art misses. Or do you block?
Well, it's a physique, so it is a block.
So you block. Okay. You block the attack. Two of them are gonna go after Zeke. He's going to re-roll. Actually, no, he's just going to soak it. He takes it as physical stress. And then the other is... Oh, no.
Poor Zach.
Oh no.
So Zeke
That-
sidesteps and elbows Zach right in the base of the skull, and stuns him. Okay. The other hosts are going to race in, but they are not as close as these guys are. And their collective athletics. And the slower group. Okay. As they rush in and start to surround Zeke and Orin. At this time, we go back to the top of the turn order, and let me go ahead and post said turn order. I think I got everybody. There's a very whiny boy behind me.
Oh, give him love. Just no food.
Okay. Alter. Okay, turn order is in chat. So it is now at the top of the next turn. It means that there are 2 turns left until everyone can build their next stack. However, Zeke is going to eat the 6 shifts of mental damage.
He's converting, isn't he?
No, he's just going straight up to the next stack.
Oh.
So he eats that as 4 stress and a mild consequence. The mild consequence is headache. And with that, Zeke draws his knife and activates the stunt knife fighter. And takes a swing at Anders. Or more appropriately, he takes a stab at Anders. He's going to attempt to dodge. And eats 4 shifts of damage. He activates the ability Iron Skin and halves the damage. Takes 2 shifts. Looks down at the slice on his arm and looks up again. I guess we're going straight to bloodshed then. Okay. Lucas, you're on. You guys are about 30 feet away from the arena, effectively, that this is taking place in. You can see the conflict going on. You can see that people are moving out of the trees and trying to rush in. There are 5 of them in the immediate vicinity. There are more of them that are going in to circle Zeke and Orin. Lucas, what do you do?
Are any of them in the trees that have like bows?
Go ahead and roll me and notice with danger sense. You spot the silhouettes of a couple of them, and as you guys start getting close, they move further into the shadows. So you know that they are there. You're not sure where they went.
God damn it. Is there anything I can do to like get them out?
You could try firing into the trees and see if that would drive them down. But ultimately, you can't see them, so.
Well, to play this game, can I climb up into a tree?
Go ahead and roll me an athletics. You're taking a climbing action.
What is his athletics right now? 5.
You climb up to the end of the tree and settle in a perch. Are you trying to stay hidden?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your stealth. This will establish your stealth, and then you'll be able to start moving for additional actions next round. As you get ready to try to take some shots.
Can I reroll? Oh, if I should reroll that or booze.
Your stealth?
Yeah.
You're probably good.
Okay. I'll keep it then. That's fine.
Okay. Nicole drops into stealth as well. And slides closer. She is targeting one of the hunter hosts, and she is pulling out her trank gun as she moves forward and prepares to attack, but will hold until that hunter host attacks one of the 2 in the clearing. That is Nicole. Anders is going to go. Anders is going to attack both Zeke and Orin.
Okay.
with a wide sweeping kick, sort of to the chest, against both of them. He'll attack Zeke first, so he'll attack with his full on Zeke, and then he'll attack with the onslaught penalty, or rather the flurry penalty against Orin. So his first roll is against Zeke, who is going to block this with his physique. Oh. His attack against Orin will resolve first before Zeke is able to use... Oh, Jesus. That is against Orin.
Of course.
Oh, that's the wrong number, too. That should be an 11.
Yeah. No. He has a penalty.
Oh, you're right. It is a 10.
Yeah, only a 10.
It's only a 10.
I am going to boost to reduce to get that just to be a shift of... No, a shift of 3 is still pretty bad.
Mm-hmm. You may want to try to reroll.
I'm going to try to reroll. I'm going to try to reroll with Never Back Down.
Okay. Go ahead and reroll. Bring your fate.
Oh, God.
Orin, that is 7 shifts of damage.
Yeah, I know.
How do you want to soak that?
Oh, shit. I'm going to have to soak it as a... Fuck, that's going to have to be a moderate.
So you're going to eat 3 physical stress and a moderate?
I was going to... Yeah, it's safer for me to eat my 3 and then a 4, because I can't take it as 2 milds, right?
You can.
I could take it as 2 milds?
Yeah, you can do that.
I'm trying to think of what the safer option is, to be completely honest.
Here's the trade-off. If you take it as the 2 milds now, you will not have a mild consequence to soak a small amount of stress. And you would have to take a moderate at that point, but one way or the other, you would be taking one, if that makes sense.
It's a little safer to take it as 2 milds at the moment.
Probably.
I'm going to take it as 2 milds. Of course, Dichotomy wants to fuck me over. I should have kept it at a fucking 5. What are my milds?
Your milds are black eye and nosebleed.
Okay.
Orin?
Yeah.
He invokes Heavy Hitter against you.
That makes it a moderate?
No. That would be Killing Stroke.
Okay.
No, Heavy Hitter, he reduces the severity by 1 shift. Which means that you could take a mild and the 4 physical stress box. But he's going to apply a situation aspect that he gets a free invoke on you.
Yeah, let me do away with Black Eye.
Okay. You are currently affected by the situation aspect, discombobulated. Which means that your next attack and defense rolls will be rolled with disadvantage, just for the remainder of the round. Okay. Until the beginning of your next turn, basically.
Okay.
All right. And with that, Zeke invokes Day's Encounter against Anders as soon as his attack lands, and dazes him. Anders will not be able to act on his next turn unless he takes damage between now and then. Okay, that's his turn. Next up on the docket, Suma, you're on. What are you doing?
Good question. Next question.
You hiding?
She's not stealthy. No longer.
You don't have to be stealthy. This is combat. You could just go in and stab somebody. Or you could bite somebody's ankles. There are
Oh,
lots of ankles that you could bite, in fact.
she doesn't have the mood for the biting yet. But she might now start to do the stacking. At least the one stack she can get.
Okay, so you take your panic stack.
It's not panic stack, it's just...
It's ankle biting stack.
No, it's just a stack like, if I die, might as well just try it, you know?
Okay. Go ahead and drop into voice text what you're using to stack with.
That'll
And
take me a
then...
while.
All good. And then what does Suma do? Do you rush in there, or do you try to go around and maybe get a better vantage?
She might just circle a bit to look for someone who doesn't look like the strongest, because she knows she doesn't hit that hard.
Go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense if you've got it.
Give me a second. Thankfully that doesn't stack anyway.
As you're watching these guys move in, you see that there are a couple of them that are hanging back, and they're really not paying you guys any attention. 2 or 3 of them were alerted by Cal's noisemaker in the woods, but a lot of them are focused on their target. They're here for a hunt, and they have found their hunt targets. So you do see that there are a couple in the back that you could target if you so chose to, if you wanted to rush them and do a chomp.
Don't you tempt me.
That's the name of the game. Do you want to bite some ankles, Sima?
Mean.
What you do?
Shush.
Do you want to hold your action for them to move?
Yes.
Okay. So you creep a little bit closer, then you hold your action for them to move forward. Okay. Orin, you are discombobulated, my good sir. What are you up to?
You know, this is actually not ideal by any stretch of the imagination,
No, it's not.
but
Uh-huh.
can he use this as an opportunity to kind of scope around, because he wants to do what he does best, provoke people into making mistakes.
Sure, you can roll a notice. I would say that you could roll it with danger sense, but you're discombobulated, so you're rolling it flat.
Mm-hmm.
What are you looking for specifically?
He's looking for someone that looks maybe impatient, flustered, or mostly looking for someone who looks like they want to get in the fray and they've been given some order to hold back.
Given that a lot of them are rushing you, there are very few of them that are holding back.
Okay. But of the ones that are rushing, what sorts of emotions can he gather on their faces?
You see a couple of them look agitated, a couple of them look excited. Some of them are completely stone-faced.
So not invested in maybe the orders.
They're here to hunt, and they found their hunt target. It's time to do the killing part.
Trying to think of what I've got. Anders, can I make a guess about Anders's mentality?
Sure, what do you want to try to make a guess about?
Does he behold himself to honor? A couple of his comments make me think that that might be something potentially in his personality.
Roll me an empathy at disadvantage.
Okay. This wouldn't be a deceive or something I could use mind games for.
You're not lying to him, so no.
What about mind games?
You're not talking to him.
Damn it.
You're observing, purely observing. Deception is not an observational stat. The act of deception is you open your mouth. You can't really tell it. He has made some comments, but also he could just be a shithead about it and being very tongue-in-cheek. So it's very, very hard to tell you don't know this man.
Okay. In that case, mostly I'm gonna just take a moment, kind of stay focused up. So he does kind of have to return at least, or try to return the blow. Actually, no. Warren is going to hold on a fight and just keep his defense, move back a little bit.
So you want to establish a full defense?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, go ahead and mark yourself as defending.
Okay.
That will give you a boost to your defense on the next attack for the remainder of the round until your next turn.
Which will be long enough for the discombobulated to fall.
In theory. It gives you a boost. You are still rolling a disadvantage.
I know.
Okay. Okay, that's Orin. Spencer, you're on. What do you do?
Okay. So I rolled low on my athletics, so in the stealth crew that is moving, that is advancing, I am probably on the furthest point, or one of the furthest points back, correct?
You are towards the back of the pack, yes.
Okay. I am taking my time on purpose.
Okay.
I am attempting to scan my environment.
Okay.
The reason I am doing this is because I would like to try to create an advantage for the team.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to do this by utilizing Spencer's trouble.
Okay.
All the world is a stage.
All right.
So he's looking for a few key things. Obviously, all the actors on the stage, all the players, all the hunters, all the mechanisms that are in this environment. Are there any red doors? Are there any loose rocks, loose trees? Anything in the environment that they could use to their advantage? And anything that he can utilize to help Six create a master trap to try and pin down a bunch of these hunters.
Oh, let's see. Go ahead and roll me an insight.
Okay. Is Spencer's beats? Of course. I would like to boost that, if applicable, with I give the best surprises.
With a 3, creating a trap of that magnitude will take more time than you have. You know that there are 20 of them. A major trap of that nature requires hours of prep. You're not going to just be able to construct a snare around them. There are too many of them, and they are too alert and aware of what their surroundings are for you to be able to pull that off. You can tell that with a 3. However, you also say that there are a large number of red doors around, because you guys are in the woods, and the instrument is expanding. You're far enough away from the shop, far enough away from the bar, and you're far enough away from Mordecai's cabin that you guys are in Speak as One territory. With a 3, I will give you this for free. You could stalk them.
I am going to relay this to the stealth team that is nearby me. First, I'm going to use the action of, hey, I need your guys' phones. I have an idea. 6, I'm going to follow your lead on this. but we need to make a wide array camera to count up as much sin as possible. And with that, I am going to use my turn to use the help action on 6's turn.
Yep, so you hold your turn for 6.
Yes.
Okay. Al. What you doing,
Hi.
Dr. Shortstack?
What's in front of me right now?
Trees, grass, people attacking your senpai.
That's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
So who's the closest people to me?
There are a couple of hunter hosts that are near you that are facing away from you because they are charging at Zeke and Orin. The nearest hunter hosts to you are up in the trees, but go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense to see if you can spot them.
Ah, danger. Oh, okay, hold on. Hey, danger. Oh, that's bad. Guess I'm taking the 5.
Oh,
Al, you look up and you can see them. You see their dark silhouettes outlined against the sky, and you see 4 hunter host snipers in the trees. One directly overhead, about 10 feet above you, who has not yet noticed you. And there are 3 others that are 10, 15, and 20 feet away from you.
So as far as melee going, I can't reach these guys.
Not the guys in the trees, no. The guys that are moving away from you, you would have to sprint and catch up to in order to engage.
Okay, so first he's going to wave his hands at Lucas and point out the dudes in the trees.
Okay. Lucas, you are now aware of the other snipers' locations.
Thank God. Thank you, Cal.
And then he's going to... He's going to try to catch up with these guys, because he's got squat for range.
Okay, go ahead and roll me in athletics.
He's got squat for that, too.
You gotta run, little guy.
His legs aren't made for this.
Poor
That's because he
Cal.
barely has legs.
He barely has legs.
How tiny is Cal?
Tiny. Cal is Suma-sized.
I got a 4.
No, 1 inch taller than Suma.
He's
Oh.
1 taller than Suma.
Slightly larger than Suma.
Still Suma-sized.
Leave me be.
Doesn't
Plus
count,
1.
it's ninja.
+1.
Suma +1.
Suma +1.
You race up behind them. You're not quite within range unless you want to boost. However, if you do, they will become aware that you are trying to charge up behind them.
This is fine.
You gonna boost?
I'm gonna boost because
Okay.
I got snipers at the ready.
What you gonna boost?
I'm gonna boost with conflict of interest.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate. 2 of the hunter hosts turn around as you charge up behind them. They are aware of your incoming attack, so they will be able to defend against you. What do you do?
He's gonna take a swing with Nicole's scalpel.
Roll me your fight.
Hooray.
You are rolling against Kurt.
Dang it, Kurt.
He has at 2 stacks, and he is defending with athletics, and his athletics is kind of shit. Okay, you slice across his arm as he tries to block you, and you do 3 shifts of damage.
Yay, I did a thing.
And he's gonna look down at you and say, "What the fuck? You're a child. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What does it look like?" And he kind of gestures around.
He just told him, what does it look like to me?
Okay. That is Cal's turn. Next up is Cyrene. What you doing?
Alrighty. It is well known, Cyrene is not necessarily a combative girl,
So much.
but she is good with people, and they are capable of stalking people.
Mhm.
Before I do that, though, is it possible to use Cyrene's, I guess you could say, understanding of human psychology on the fact that she has an aspect to I like controlling people, so that she can also attempt to create an advantage, basically helping people not create a grand plan like our good friend Spencer is trying to do, but in the sense of try to give people an edge over this coordinated group by helping coordinate us.
So you want to try to look at like weaknesses in their coordination and their overall strategy?
Yeah, and see if she can predict what they're going for, and give the group a bonus that way.
Yeah, you can do that. You'll need to get into a vantage point where you can see them all in order to do that, so you'll probably want or need to climb a tree, otherwise you're going to be in the line of fire.
Understood. Would that be my movement, then I roll?
Yes, so that'll be your movement. Go ahead and roll me an athletics to climb the tree. Difficulty is a 2.
Okay. Oh, and am I able to stack, or is it I'm at my current point I can only go to 1 stack?
You can only go to 1 stack since you need to do more sacrificing to greed.
Alright. She's been a busy girl. Give her some time.
You climb the tree.
Alright.
You get into position kind of in the upper branches of one of the fir trees, and you're able to make a vantage. Go ahead and roll me 2 things. Roll me a notice, and then roll me an insight.
That is 4 for the notice.
Okay.
And insight?
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask what the insight's for?
To put together what you see.
Since it's dealing with other humans, could I use empathy?
That would have taken the place of your notice. So the insight is to put together the clues that you find.
I see.
And how they will lend you a hand.
In that case, could I invoke I like controlling people to get it? Well, I'll do it after the roll.
Right.
Could I invoke I like controlling people to re-roll?
Yes, you can.
That's much better.
Much better. So you're watching these guys. You see that their coordination is good. It's not perfect. It looks like they have only been running together maybe for a month or 2. These are people who probably hunted in smaller groups separately before. And so you see that their major point of contention here is kind of the too many cooks in the kitchen sort of syndrome. They're all trying to get a piece of the action.
Okay. She sends to everyone, but also to Jace, who can better disseminate information than Cyrene could ever hope to. These guys are new to operating together and are used to operating alone. So they're likely to bump into each other, and they could potentially have a brush of egos against each other. Everyone wants a piece of this action.
You get a thumbs up text message from Jace.
Okay. Any further rolls I need to do, or is that it at the moment.
That'll be it for the moment. You are able to give the team a +1 to their attack rolls for their next turns. This includes mental attacks as well as physical attacks. So long as that is utilizing the information that Cyrene has provided.
Alrighty.
Cyrene, 6, you're on. What you doing, buddy? You and Spencer are getting ready to do a great big stalker thing, aren't you?
I believe so. Six is gonna sneak around to the back of like a group. If there's like a group together.
There are a couple that are clumped together. They're rushing forward to try to get into the fight with Zeke and Orin. Go ahead and roll me your stealth. And they're going to roll their collective notice. They're rolling... Let's call them a 3. Okay, you are hidden, and they are unaware of your presence.
He's gonna look to Spencer and ask him what he wants to do.
Spencer?
I am muted. I am muted on both fronts. Okay. Spencer's going to huddle down. He'll go, all right, so I want to ramp up as much sin as possible so we can get as many shapes out here as we can. Let's take these phones, let's find some relay points, and put them on a silent flash, unified together. So, let's see. How many people were willing to give them these to their phones?
You cannot find Nicole.
That is fine.
Who was willing to give up a phone? Cyrene needed hers.
Yeah.
Cal, are you willing to give up your phone to the cause?
You'll get it back, maybe.
He might be dealing with a thing.
Oh, right. He has to move.
With Lucas or Suma?
Lucas is in a tree.
Lucas is in a tree and Suma's already gung-ho.
Technically, Lucas's movement started after Spencer asked everyone for their phones.
No, it did not.
Oh, didn't it?
Lucas is the second one in the turn order.
Oh, God. Yep, never mind.
Cool, so it's just the two of us. It's not going to be as big as Spencer wants, but the impact will still be there due to the bodies.
Okay. So you two are going to try to stalk?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Both of you, what are you doing? Are you just trying to get close enough to snap some pictures?
I would assume so.
We could get someone to work as the photographer, and then another person could be used as bait based on the situation, the targeted aspects that Cyrene gave us. So, okay. Spencer may be willing to do that. This may be something that's worth the risk of putting a point in for his voice ability.
You're going to stack the killing joke?
I am going to start stacking the killing joke.
Okay, go ahead and drop it into voice text what you're stacking with.
Okay.
This is probably the first time the killing joke has been used on screen.
No, it hasn't. Crimson was stacking with it before.
I thought Crimson started stacking Rise Against.
The first time Crimson went out, he didn't have that. He
Oh,
stacked
that's
with
true.
Killing Joke.
Okay. Okay.
Actually, wait, I cannot use that as my offensive skill.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't because my boosted skills are deceive
Yeah.
or provoke.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So I will instead just go ahead and bump up. I'll just go ahead and bump up my fight,
Just in case you get grabbed.
just in case I get snaggled.
Would be wise. Okay, so the two of you start your joint coordination of stalking and provoking these guys. Which of you is going to be doing the provoking and which of you is going to be doing the photography?
I'm gonna do the provocation.
Okay. That means 6, you're gonna be snapping photos?
Yep.
Okay. 6, you get into position with your stealth roll. They are not aware of your present location. Spencer, you are now able to take your action. What are you doing?
Okay, so I need to get these egos clashing. First and foremost, I'm just gonna go ahead and give my phone over to 6, so he can just gun zerker it or phone zerker.
Okay.
2 hands, 2 phones.
Okay, so 6, you have akimbo phones.
Oh yeah.
Phones akimbo.
Second, I need to locate a pack of hunters nearby that give off the same type of conflicting energy that Cyrene was talking about.
Go ahead and roll me a notice.
Okie dokie. Man, it just does not want to play nice today. Yes.
Dichotomy's been a bit of a bitch. For the past few days, you know? Weeks, months, whatever.
Does he need tea time?
Yes.
He needs a fucking lobotomy. Anyway.
Usually with bad guys, he allows us to roll well.
Usually.
No,
So-
We know you're the exception, Aubrey.
Thanks.
You and your cursed dice.
You want to talk about
Sometimes-
cursed dice? Let's talk about last week, Tara.
Let's
Anyway,
not.
Anyway,
You really
Honey
want to
Badger rolls a
antagonize the
30.
GM. Okay. So, Spencer, you are able to spot that one of the hunter host groups, a group that is circling around to the side of where Zeke and Orin are at, as if they want to try to get the jump on them. They seem to be kind of butting heads a little bit as 2 of them are trying to like force their way to the front of their group, and they are like racing towards them.
Let's see. Yeah, I need something that can really, really cause them to go stop and what the fuck.
When in doubt, pretend you're insane.
When in doubt, pretend you're insane. Yes, that is true. I could probably go pure crackhead energy on this.
What do you say? How do you want to provoke these assholes?
I'm going to provoke them basically by saying, you know, if you keep toppling each other like this, no wonder you guys always lose your hunts.
Go and roll your provoke.
Okie dokie.
They will roll their collective wills.
Let me check some stunts real quick.
Oh shit, that should actually not be a 3.
Um, what does okay.
Oh, never mind. Okay. They stop dead in their tracks, and look over and see you standing there, basically. And they mutter to each other as they watch you and sort of slow to a halt, just beyond the edge of the clearing. So they have not broken into the clearing quite yet, but they are staring directly at you, Spencer. 6, you may now take your action.
He's gonna start taking the pictures.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an athletics. Let's see how many pictures you take.
I just have a random question for this.
Yes.
Is it possible that with that provocation, given the information that I got from Cyrene, could I also utilize okay fine with that? To try to bully them into revealing a new aspect to see which one is like the biggest who has the most fragile ego, basically.
On your next turn, yes.
Okay.
Now that you have their attention. Roll me your athletics, 6.
I was about to roll on the wrong channel.
Don't do that. Okay, you're able to snap 5 photos. You hear the instrument ring out. It is the hunter host's turn. Orin, you are still under attack.
Yep.
Naturally. You are being attacked by Shantae.
Fuck her.
2 stacks.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
Dichotomy hasn't had a chance to try to kill me this whole time, and now it's apparently happening.
Well, maybe you'll get a rip kit.
Maybe Dichotomy wants to help me make my dream come true.
Maybe.
Uh,
Not in the character you planned.
what is the boost since I'm doing a full round defense?
It should be in the book. Hang on.
I couldn't find it. I've been scrolling.
Nobody has ever used it before. Conflicts.
Oh, I found it. +2.
+2 for all defense rolls for the round.
Cool.
That could have been much worse.
I'll take the fact that I'm getting an 8, because that makes it only 3 shifts of damage.
Okay. She elbows you right in the fucking temple, as she goes in for her hit.
Okay.
That's one of them, and then Art is going to attack you next.
Okay.
Significantly not as punchy as she is. Okay, you fully block. In fact, do you have Days Encounter?
No. That's an athletics one, and I'm not blocking. I'm not defending with athletics.
Okay.
I'm defending with physique.
Okay. You block him fully. Next is the 2 that are attacking Zeke.
I have to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I've got. Wait, no. Did discombobulated fall off already?
No, it hasn't. Not until the beginning of your
Okay.
next turn.
So I need to roll both of those with disadvantage then.
You do. That's right.
So the first one is going to be against Shantae's.
Okay. So 4 shifts.
Okay. Give me a mild consequence. Is that going to be black eye?
Gonna be a black eye. You got yourself another
Okay.
shiner, buddy.
Meets art.
You meet on arts that is 1 shift of damage.
Okay.
How you taking that?
I'm going to soak it as stress.
Okay, mark the box.
Done.
Warren's getting shit kicked today. Dichotomy is an
I'm-
asshole.
He's not stacked fully.
You have, after, not this next turn, but the turn after, you'll be able to build your next stack. Unless you want to
Yeah.
eat the mental stress and just take it on your next turn. It would only be 3 at that point.
I'm probably going to do that because he needs the stacks.
Probably. Okay. Bree is going to attack Zeke. She fails. He blocks. Then it is Zach. He takes 1 shift of stress. And we'll soak it in the 3 physical stress box. Okay. The hunter hosts are moving. Suma, you are approaching them. They are aware of you. They move to guard. So Hunter Host Group A moves to guard as Suma approaches to go for the ankles. Hunter Group B is rushing at Zeke and Orin. Hunter Group C turns their attention on Spencer. They are muttering amongst themselves, and as they do so, they are going to attack him.
Okay.
There are 4 of them in this group. They are going to do a group attack against you. So they will roll twice and take the higher of the 2 with their average fight. You are not at disadvantage, they're just at advantage.
Gotcha.
Okay, roll your defense.
I am going to be using Armor of Fear. I will be
Okay.
utilizing Provoke to defend against fight attacks.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
So it goes to the defender.
High goes to defender, but defender takes 1 shift of damage.
Let me go ahead and boost that then.
Oh shit, I forgot to roll their advantage. Hold on. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and boost that.
Okay.
I will be boosting it with I Like the Great Escape.
Okay, burn your fate.
Are they not going to boost in response?
All 3 of them would have to.
No, not worth it that case.
Not unless it's a sure hit. And 1 shift of damage is not enough for them to want to boost. Okay. You narrowly avoid several incoming blows, and one of them swings a knife at you. Kind of a large, almost a dagger. This thing is kind of huge. As you narrowly evade the incoming attacks.
I'm gonna take the time to just dance around and just do a spin, then put my hand just lightly wrap my arm around one of their shoulders as I point to the knife. Like, oh wow, that's pretty big. You think he's compensating for something? Before he just darts off.
Oh my god.
What a dick. Cal, Kurt is gonna try to grapple you because you're a child. At least in his eye, he thinks that you're like 12. And so he's gonna attempt to grapple Cal, to sort of like sit him down and stop him from doing this. He does not have grappler, lucky you. Go ahead and roll me your athletics to dodge or your physique to kind of shove him off. Dr. Shortstack says, "Stop that, rude." Do you want to re-roll that? Okay. Cal, you have been grappled by Kurt, who is just kind of saying, "Kids, stop this. This is ridiculous. What are you doing? Why do you have a scalpel? What are you doing?" He's not gonna hurt you or anything. He doesn't know what you're doing here. He thinks you're a lot younger than you are because you're tiny.
He's got many questions.
He has so many questions. A lot of them are some variation of what the fuck. Sure, you can talk shit. Stand by for Shit Talking by Dr. Shortstack. Al just stares at this guy and says, "Well, I'm trying to help my friends. What are you willing to die for here today?" Jesus Christ.
I love Cal.
Jesus. Bruh.
I know a guy who likes that sentiment.
It's my
He's
favorite
not around
teammaker.
now.
It's my favorite teammaker.
Okay.
Everyone's been listening to bad decisions. Oh my god.
And finally, the snipers are going to take their actions. There are 4 of them. 2 of them are going to take shots at Zeke, and 2 of them are going to take shots at Orin. Orin, these ones are coming at you.
Okay.
And I'm just averaging their shoots.
So that's one shift.
One shift. And the other one is going at Zeke. And he needs to dodge because this is a shoot attack. And his athletics is not the highest. Well, I mean, it's not the lowest either. He's got a 4 at flat. Means that with red doors, he has a 6. He is going to boost with I am the weapon. It's not worth it to them to boost against that, so he avoids the damage for now. Mainly because he is running out of stress boxes. Cal shouts, "Help, I'm being apprehended." Okay. We come back up to the top of the turn order. Before anything else, you know what time of night it is, kids?
Time to see how our luck is?
It is time to see how your luck is. Go ahead and roll me your luck.
Oh my.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That fucking tracks.
I mean, it could have been a 0.
No, but it was
It's
a 3.
almost. It's fucking so close.
Oh,
Okay, you need to do something about the bot. How many low rolls have we had under 500 in the past 3 games?
Holy shit.
No, I'll tell you what it is. It's fucking horseshit.
Yeah, I think the bot needs a reboot.
He needs a fucking lobotomy. At least Jace is
swift-
helping you.
Oh, should I roll for
Kick in the
Rakai?
nads.
Are you sure? Do you want to?
She wants to help Senpai.
All right, Kai, Akai, roll it.
See if she can help.
Roll a 0.
God, not again. Oh, it's better than a 3.
Not much better though.
Look, I'm just kind of sitting here going, Orin is so close to a 0, I think he's still fucked. Tara, your silence is not encouraging me.
I don't know why I'm bothering to count. There are 2 high rolls.
No, 3.
3.
I rolled a 763.
Yeah, you're one of the 3 high rolls.
Suma, reroll for me. Just 3. Okay. Well, no one ever said Zeke fights fair. Zeke stows his knife, and burns a point of fate to drop Songblight on Anders. Orin, you should leave.
Yeah, he's going to have to.
He hits Anders, Shantae, and Zach. Because Orin needs a breather.
Orin is going to have to fucking run, Jesus.
Or at least just back up. They're going to be busy for a sec. He is buying you breathing room.
For once.
He's helping you. And Zeke is gonna say something to Anders. As the song starts to swell beneath your feet and the instrument starts to like rattle the air itself. Wisps of smoke and shadow sort of flit around Anders, and he drops to a knee. And Zeke needs to roll his will. He's not in control of the situation, but he has been recently in contact with somebody. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Sunlight's fucking nasty.
Yeah, especially when he almost crits.
Okay. Shantae and Zach also need to roll their will as they are in proximity to Anders.
What about the 2 who were close in on Zeke as well? There were 2 others that were directly attacking him.
And that's true.
They should also have to roll by range band.
That's Bree and Art. Okay. Okay. All of them are affected by Songblight. And they take their first strikes. As Art kind of staggers backwards, Zeke stands up straight and takes a slow breath. If I were to tell you that this was a stupid fucking idea, I would be stating the obvious. You had an opportunity to walk the fuck away. I'm not going to give you one now. And Zeke, now that his reaction has been taken, is going to attack. Robert is rolling with disadvantage and takes a shift of damage. Okay. Anders ducks back and away to get away from the others as they are in range of him, and he is the problem right now. As he goes to attempt to deal with Songblight and shut it off before it causes him suppression. So he moves out of range. He is no longer afflicting the 4 that were near him as he backs up to the tree line. And that is his action. He's going to attempt to overcome Songblight. A real quick look at the feast. Okay. So he's going to try to shut down Songblight. He's going to burn a fate to reroll. It gets worse.
Good. Take your second strike and kneel.
He takes a second strike. As he tries to figure out what he's going to do here, he doesn't want to have to use his legendary action now. Okay. That is all Anders can do right now. We come up to Lucas. It is your turn.
Can I shoot one of them out of the tree?
You can try to. Go ahead and take a shot.
Do I get any bonuses because of my crossbow?
Your crossbow gives you +2. Because it is a
Okay.
modified crossbow.
Okay. So I get a +2 for my crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
So 5, 6, 7, 8. Eight.
Okay. Also go ahead and roll me your stealth. Let's see if you get spotted, and that'll determine whether or not they can even roll against you. And they will roll notice. Their average notice is... They are rolling with danger sense. They have stacks, that's right. They do spot you. So the one that you're taking a shot at is Leia. Leia is going to try to dodge without falling out of the tree. So she is rolling against your shoot, which is an 8. Her athletics is not awesome, as it is a 3. She takes 4 shifts of damage, and you are able to hit her hard enough that it does knock her from the tree. However, your stealth has broken, and so the other 3 are now aware of you.
Is there anything I can do to, like, not be noticed, or am I just screwed?
You will need to break line of sight, which is difficult in a tree. You could climb back down and try to disappear into the shadows, or you could try to jump to another tree. up in the tree itself, it is going to be tougher. You might find it easier to just have a sniper fight with these guys, because you can try to use the tree as partial cover.
So just stay in the tree, but try to get cover in the tree.
Yeah, you can try to use the tree as cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay. All right, that is Lucas. Do you do anything else?
Is there any way I can like reestablish my stealth? Or
Not in the tree.
okay.
Not unless you have Ninja Vanish.
I do have Ninja Vanish,
but you would
actually.
have to leave the tree to do it.
If I jump down, would I still be able to have like a clear shot?
Not from down there, no.
Fuck, I guess I'll stay up in the tree.
Okay. You hang out in the tree, you get ready to have a sniper fight. It is Nicole's turn. She's creeping up behind Kurt, who currently has Cal grappled. Nicole's gonna roll her stealth. Kurt is gonna roll his notice. Only a 4. Okay.
We can't build another stack until next round, correct?
Not right. Your next turn, next round, you can build your next stack.
Okay.
Unless, of course, you want to eat a bunch of mental shifts to do it now.
How much?
Right now it would be 3. But since your turn has already passed, you might as well just wait.
Okay. I didn't know that, or I would have just eaten the damage.
Okay. Nicole is going to jab Kurt in the neck with a needle. She slips up behind him, stands up fully, shoots something into his neck, and then catches him as he falls and releases Cal. Lays him down on the ground, pats Kurt's face, and then pats Cal on the head. There you go. Try not to get grabbed next time.
Cal says, I'm trying.
And with that, Nicole will duck back into the shadows and reestablish stealth. I've been calculating her stealth wrong.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Also has red doors.
Yeah, I was about to say, but you know, she still did it with terrible numbers.
Okay. Nicole ducks back into stealth.
Yeah, no shit.
Anders took his reaction already, and so he is sort of hanging back, debating what the fuck to do now. Suma, you are racing at Hunter Group A, intent on the ankle biting, yes?
Probably. Potentially.
Okay. You gonna go for the attack?
Yep.
Okay. You go for a lunge. You're going to attack Ralph, who is not sure what the hell to do about this tiny bitey raptor sprinting through the through the brush.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Right. What did you expect from the pain?
Okay, Suma, go ahead and roll me your fight.
Does the tipsy effect still count for this?
Yes, it does. You still have the
boy.
+1.
Well.
Ralph is going to roll his athletics, which is only a 2. And you get him for 2 shifts of damage as do you bite his ankles? Or do you take a
but-
swing at him with your
No.
knife?
She will keep the knife hidden for now.
Okay, so you go for a chomp. Suma, you have gotten your first ankle bite of the evening. Congratulations. Okay, Ralph takes some damage. And just kind of shouts, "Ow, what the fuck? What the fuck? She's biting me!" And just is shouting at his friends who are standing behind him, bewildered and a little horrified at this tiny child literally biting this man's ankle. Do you do anything else, Suma?
No, the biting should do enough to also hold on to the ankle.
You're also holding on to him, so
Yep.
you have him by the ankles, you're not letting go.
Yep.
Okay. No.
Terrifying.
Alright, that's Suma. Suma's got him by the ankles, that's where she's gonna be for a while. Orin, it is your turn. Discombobulated wears off.
Yep. And I know the full round defense has gone away as well.
Yep.
Is there a large enough gap for Orin to be able to get away from the dog pile at the moment?
Yes, they are all very preoccupied.
Okay. Orin's going to take the 3 mental stress to build his second stack.
Okay. Just mark it.
Done and done.
Burn your fate.
Already done.
Okay.
And he is going for shifting away and attempting to get... Let's try to get a little bit in stealth in the chaos.
Okay, you're gonna use the chaos to try to reestablish stealth?
Uh-huh.
Okay, go ahead and roll your stealth. The hunter host will roll their collective notice. They know you have dropped into stealth. They're not sure where you went.
Okay. I'll take that, actually.
Okay, what do you do?
That's essentially his movement, correct?
Yes, and so that's your free action.
Yeah. So the only thing he had left would be an attack.
Or some other full action.
Are there any hosts that are near? He has a potentially terrible idea.
Okay.
Are there any hosts that are near that are starting to look worried?
Roll me a notice.
Okay. Danger sense?
No. You see that a couple of the hosts look angry, not worried. Art seems to, or not Art, Anders looks a little concerned because he just got hit with fucking song blight and that's the song is screaming. Nobody seems to be at the worried stage yet.
Okay. Question. If he stays unobserved for a round, would that help like one of his stress boxes drop?
No.
Okay.
You cannot drop stress boxes in a conflict unless somebody activates Unstoppable. That's period.
Unfortunate that person who has Unstoppable at that rank is not here tonight.
Correct.
Well.
Only the 2.
Let's see. He's going to hold action because what he's waiting for is he wants to see, and he's particularly watching Anders at the moment. He has seen Songblight a few times, I think, correct?
Once or twice now.
Yeah. He wants to wait until Anders is getting close to failure on it.
Mm-hmm.
And if he manages to stay undetected that long, be a sadistic bastard.
Okay.
He'll hold the rest of his action, basically.
Okay. Spencer, you talking shit?
Hey, question.
Yes.
if I wanted to climb a tree, would these hunters get attack of opportunity?
If you do not get up the tree fast enough, yes. That would be a contested athletics roll.
Okay. Let me see. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'm just gonna come back around on a rock and I'm gonna... yeah, I'm gonna point to the guy with a knife and like, look at that guy. Big knife, using it on little children and little birds. Couldn't even use his teeth to sink it in over in Hoadley.
You're provoking again, I assume?
I am 100% provoking again.
Okay.
This is a targeted attack. I am using okay, fine. I assume this is a dangerous situation that I'm utilizing this in.
Yes.
So I get a +2 to that provocation.
Yep, go ahead and roll your provoke. You are rolling against Man with Knife.
Man with knife.
Which is Freddy.
Knifey spoony. Can I just pull out a spoon? Just play a game of knifey spoony.
You're
you
rolling
call that a
against
knife?
Will.
This is a knife.
Okay. That's his will. Go ahead and roll your provoke.
Actually, could I use deceive instead?
Not if you want to use a provoke stunt.
Do I want to risk it? Nah, I'll just use the provocation.
Yeah, because if you were using mind games, you have to make a lie up too.
Oh, I wasn't doing it for the mind games. But that is an 8, and that is a success with style. Let's see. I thought I saw something that I could utilize for that. I also wanted to emphasize the knife part to make sure Six could hear to take a picture of poor Mr. Fredster.
Okay. Six, you'll have some photos to snap here in a moment. Okay. You can tell that that's a point of contention because they don't see you guys as kids because you guys have committed murder. You are no longer innocent to them, and he takes the insinuation that you guys are innocent as deeply offensive. So you do know that. But he's gonna rush you again on his turn.
Okay.
He's mad.
He angry.
He angry. Okay. That is Spencer. Do you do anything else besides run and try not to get your ass beat?
I mean, I would love to try to climb up a tree. I don't know if I can do it.
You want to roll your athletics and try?
What happens if I fail?
If you fail, they'll grab you.
It'll be a good picture for the scrapbook. We can laugh at it later.
You gonna try?
I'm gonna try.
Okay, roll your athletics. Freddy is going to roll his as well because he's pissed. And he is stacking.
Yeah, no.
He catches you at the bottom of the tree. He does not have you grappled yet, but he stops you from climbing. He has basically you're threatened. To put it in D&D terms. And he will be acting against you soon, TM.
I am going to use a form of theatrics because this dude's about to waylay. I'm guessing he's already in a position where he has something raised. So I am, of course, going to use full utilization for Six to get a very nice picture and give my very most shocked expression as I look and I almost gaze up in horror with my mouth wide open and hands out.
So you go for the shock value in the photos.
100%.
Okay.
Give me the shape.
Okay. All right, that's Spencer.
I've also got level 5 for Red Door.
Okay. It is not yet your turn, but on your turn you'll be able to snap that photo.
Okay.
Cal, you're on. What are you doing, buddy? Kurt did not have a weapon. There's a boy under my desk. Nicole is near you, but she went back into stealth. There are a couple more enemies that are near you. Some people that were part of the hunter group that are staring horrified at Anklebiter Suma. There is the group that is trying to flank Zeke and Orin, but Orin has dropped back into stealth, so they are trying to flank Zeke. Zeke is basically pulling all of the hate here. He is the tank. There's a boy under my desk. Gonna try to get one of the hunters on Zeke. Okay, what do you want to do? How do you want to do that? You can. I won't say you should. Cal says, can I jump on one's back? Cal has a plan. What is your plan, Cal? What do you do? Jump on the Hydra's back. Okay. You jump on the backs. Go ahead and roll me your athletics. Let's see if you can jump on their back. Because you're so good at that. Okay, Cal eats 3 stress to go up another stack. And as they are distracted, they're not able to notice you. So you do grab one of them, and you grab onto their back. And one of them just starts kind of flailing. What the hell? Get this kid off of me! So you do have one. They're not grappled. Let me be clear. You're tiny. They're not grappled. You are riding the bull.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Does Cal do anything else?
Jack awakens.
Jack feels a kinship somewhere distantly. Okay, you're gonna... Oh, you're taking down the enemy. Okay. You do a takedown. What is your deck level? Let me level check. Level 2. Okay. So it is for, I think, 2 rounds or 3 rounds.
And stay down is level 3. If your takedown deck isn't a level 3, and stay down is the level 3 card.
You may have forgotten to update it. Okay. It's okay.
That will remove them from the rest of the combat.
Okay. You have them grappled for the combat. However, it doesn't keep them fully down. They're just not able to jump back in again. Okay. That is Cal. Cyrene, what you doing in that tree?
Oh. So now that she's broadcasted her support, how many of those guys can she see? Can she see them all from this vantage point?
You can see all but the snipers from up here. So you can see probably 18 of them. Or sorry, 16 of them.
She starts trying to see if she can... Let me check if I have the skills for this. Very nervous about getting Cyrene into any combat, because that'll have a certain direction it will go.
Poorly.
Look, she'll get punted.
She is rather wayfish.
Very. She sent a text to our good. Hold on, while everything dies for a minute. Sends a good text to our good buddy Jace.
Okay, what do you send?
It says, "Hey, is it possible you could break into their communications?"
He'll text you back. Give me 30 seconds.
All right. When he gets back to her,
he'll get back to her very, very quickly. With just, that was quick. I'm in.
All right. And Cyrene, being the little string puller she can, she's going to see if she can work with Jace to misdirect these guys using her deception.
Okay.
Because they, especially the snipers, probably have to be quiet, so they're probably communicating in some way that they can fake. And she see if you can start getting them to either accidentally reveal themselves or cause friendly fire or just generally cause them to miss.
Okay. You don't get anything for a second, and then you get a couple of messages from Jace. The first message is, they're communicating in Morse code. The second message is, how's the fight going?
No one's down, at least?
He sends you a series of ellipses. Jace is a little antsy tonight. He will look at she and ask her, can you hold down the fort?
She will give a nod. I've got it.
He says, I'll be back. And Jace goes to enter combat. And he starts stacking Hand of the Chorus.
Love that, Jace. What a team player. Is Cyrene still able to do her action?
Yeah, that was your free action. You were able to talk to Jace. What do you want to take for your action?
She's going to start making fake Morse code messages to fuck with them. Because I get to use deception then.
It'll take you the remainder of your turn to get the messages put together, and you'll be able to broadcast them on your next turn.
Oh, okay. So, what rolls am I making?
So you're gonna roll me an insight and a deceive.
Alrighty. Insight is figuring out the right thing to say?
Yes. I will allow you to roll empathy instead, though.
Yes. And
it's a little bit of a higher difficulty because you can't see them to read them, but you can try to judge the sort of reactions of their teammates to make that guess.
Yeah. I'm just double checking my aspects. Okay, here's the empathy. And may I get a +2 on that to 6 by invoking my lies are better than the truth.
Yes, you may. Go ahead and burn your fate.
All right. That will be a 6, and now the deceive.
Yep.
And I'm also going to boost that just to make it even worse for them.
Okay.
By invoking why truth? Why not rather the lie?
Okay. You begin crafting your misdirection. Okay.
Ernie's very happy with herself.
6, you're on. You're taking pictures?
He had to step away very quickly.
Nope, I'm back.
Oh, just came back.
Just in time. 6, you're on.
Hello.
Welcome. Good timing. What you doing? You taking pictures?
Taking pictures, and can I use Red Door 5?
Yeah, you can. Oh, are you trying to rack up enough sin to call a purge?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll me in athletics and see if you get enough photos to rack it up to the 200. Also because this man is holding a knife over Spencer, which definitely doesn't help his case. But it certainly helps yours.
It's a knife of friendship.
A friendly knife. A buddy knife. Okay. Also go ahead and roll me your stealth. Okay. Roll me one more thing.
Okay.
Roll me a random. Roll again. Okay. The red doors open. 3 of the shapeettes emerge as as Big Stompy is busy.
And then it says that I can also tag a single person.
Yes. Who do you want to tag?
Can I tag... What's his face? Anders?
Anders, or do you want to tag the guy that's got the knife?
Or, yeah, I'll do that. The guy
Okay,
that-
so you're going to tag Freddy?
Yeah.
Okay, Freddy's been tagged as the target of the purge. And as the purge rings out, the instrument starts to scream. And all of them suddenly realize, fuck, this is a lost hunt. As Anders manages to stagger to his feet, looks at Zeke, looks around, doesn't see Orin, but speaks loud enough so that Orin can hear him, because he's sure that Orin hasn't left. And says, let's call this one your win.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
If Anders is trying to take a retreat action, what is he doing?
It's not his turn right now.
Okay, good.
He is simply talking.
Okay.
The rest of the Hunter hosts, however, take a cue from Anders. As Cyrene, you send the misdirection and send them... What is your misdirection? What do you want to tell them to do?
In general, since there's more of them than there are us, I imagine they're constantly trying to move around and get a better positioning. She's basically wanting to report, as if from the snipers to the guys down below, that basically misreport where people are to screw up their formation, get them to bump into each other. And to the snipers, she's going to try to get them to friendly fire.
Okay.
Because, you know, I can't imagine they see everything perfectly.
Right. Okay. They're going to roll their empathy against you. And probably not
deceive.
Against your deceive.
Oh, yeah.
Nope. And nope. The hunter snipers have to have decent to see. Ooh. They're gonna boost. Because this is important to them. Anders has shown that it is time to leave. So you deceive all 3 of the hunter groups on the ground. The hunter snipers you have not quite fooled yet. As below on the ground, the groups start clashing, as one of them goes in to try to hit Zeke, and one of the groups that has Suma attached to the ankle, staggers back and into them as they try to reposition based on your misdirections. And 2 of them slam into each other, and the third group tries to circle around Spencer and misses. Freddy is there with him alone. And Spencer, well, you might get stabbed. We'll see here in a sec.
Also, I'm sorry if you get bodied by the shapes too.
GM question: since Anders finally moved, can I
has
take
not
my held
moved.
action? Oh, well, he stood. He staggered.
He stood up.
Oh.
He hasn't moved. He's in the same position because it's not his turn. He can talk because he is the leader of the group, but he has not moved. You see, despite the pain of being too near Songblight, the 4 hosts that had been attacking you and Zeke and had moved away from him move back to him to flank him. And they start talking amongst each other, trying to coordinate. You see them kind of murmuring back and forth to each other. What do we do here? This is clearly, even though there are a lot more of us, they're still, I mean, we're hunting the 2 strong. We're not ready for this yet. And Anders will kind of nod in affirmation. Obviously, he's become aware of this. It's very difficult to fight a harmony when the song is so fucking loud. Clearly, Orin, they need to ambush you alone.
Yeah.
And so he mutters the order for retreat. The 4 that are kind of flanking him stay by him, and all of them built their next stacks. As it has been time enough for them to do that, as they get ready to try to back up.
Hold on. So they all move back with Anders, who is still suffering from Songblight.
Yeah, they move back into range of Songblight.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yes, very clearly they understand that it is a bad thing, but they're doing it.
Dumb dog.
Well, don't speak too soon. As their turn goes, and Freddy is going to take a swing at Spencer with the knife. And let's see if he can do it fast enough before the shape bodies him. Freddy's attack. He's on his 3rd stack, so he's rolling at a 6. All right, Spencer, roll your athletics. Dodge the knife.
I'm gonna use provoke again.
Okay.
I'm also gonna go ahead and take 3 shifts of mental stress to just pop myself up to level 2.
You have to do that on your turn.
I
It's
have to do
his
it on my
turn.
turn. Okay,
Mhm.
that's fine. Let's do a double check. Does that +2 from okay fine also stick to this?
I would say no, because you're using a different stunt for defensive purposes as opposed to offensive ones. So okay fine is an offensive stunt, whereas Armor of Fear is a defensive one.
Okay.
You narrowly avoid the attack.
I'm gonna boost with diminishing value.
Okay.
So I don't have to take that one shift of stress. So basically, what happens with Spencer is that the knife comes down. He does give like a minor, and it seems like it makes contact with something, but the knife is stuck. It hits the tree instead. Spencer's still there, just narrowed down, with his hand still up afraid. And then he gets a troll expression and just jazz hands.
Of course.
Ta-da!
The Shapeettes are rolling in sequentially faster than the others. And Friday needs to roll his athletics, which is also a 6. And one of the shapes grabs him. He needs to roll.
Technical.
Well, I mean, one of them does grab him.
Yeah.
And Freddy drops a flashbang and stuns all 3 of them and sprints away, leaving his knife embedded in the tree. As he goes to regroup with his team. With the call to retreat sent out, the hunter hosts fall back and try to regroup. As they stumble into each other, some of them do damage to each other. A few of them have hit each other. It has become very clear that while they definitely outnumber you, you are stronger than they are as a group. This team is working very well together, and it's quite unfortunate, being that it is the bad guys. And so they start to move the retreat. Anders and his 4 bodyguards have not yet moved. They will move on his turn. All right, let's come upon what might be the last round of combat here. Come back to the top of the turn order with Zeke. Zeke slides his hands into his pockets and holds his action. Or Anders. Suma, you are being dragged along, by the way. We'll come to that in a minute. Okay. Anders moves up in the turn order as he goes up another stack. Lucas, what is your athletics?
5.
So Anders jumps in the turn order. Everybody go ahead and roll me one more random. Reroll. Reroll.
My first high luck roll of the night.
And hey, it's not a single digit.
Man, I have not broken 500 for the past couple of days. It's almost like It's Prone to Disaster has just filtered across all of my characters.
Irini's having wonderful luck today.
Zeke's luck's also kind of dog shit tonight.
Nice, nice. That's just the perfect roll for Nicole.
It really is. And since Chase is taking the field, he will also roll. And he's got good luck. Almost had a perfect number. Luck is still not good.
Nope.
Anders is going to use one of his legendary actions. Major NPCs have, in much the same way as D&D, it's another bar D&D mechanic, where they have special stunts that are considered legendary actions where they can do something that's kind of bananas once a session. As Anders gives himself a +4 boost on his will.
He's still rolling at a disadvantage, though.
He is, but he can boost. As Anders shrugs off Songblight. He will straighten his back and call to everyone, tactical retreat. It's been a blast, boys. And he ninja vanishes. By dropping several smoke pellets as he and his 4 bodyguards vanish. Orin, you can attempt to take your action now.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Well, would I have been able to prepare a tripwire?
No.
Okay.
You wouldn't have been able to get that close to him without being afflicted by Songblight yourself.
Okay. I don't think there's anything I've got on me that I can do anything with right now.
Unfortunately, this is not the last you've seen of Anders and his crew. As Anders and his 4 bodyguards all ninja vanish and disappear into the darkness of the woods. That said...
I was going to make a joke. Carry on.
No. By all means.
That had major vibes of "We'll meet again, Spider-Man."
It's kind of personal, I think.
Maybe. Aren't you excited to have your own villain, Orin?
Yeah, this is great. Shantae might have been one of the kids that he completely fucked over in the club, too.
Imagine that.
Aww.
Okay. Once more through the turn order. As Anders is gone, Zeke's not able to take his action against him, and so Zeke is going to do the next best thing and punch the person nearest to him. Because now he is frustrated and annoyed. So he is going to take a swing at... he's going to take a swing at Ralph, who is dragging Suma along, because it wouldn't do for poor fucking Suma to be dragged back to the hunter nest, attached to this man's ankle.
Come on. It would be a cute scene at first.
It would be very bad.
Come on.
So Zeke is gonna take a swing at the side of this man's head. Zeke is at an 8. And then Ralph is going to roll his attempted athletics, but because he is technically kind of grappled around his ankles, he's rolling athletics at disadvantage. His athletics is a 6. He gets a 5. That's 5 shifts of damage. Zeke invokes Freight Train, which is it 1d6?
I believe so.
It is 1d6.
You rolled a 2d6.
Oops.
I mean...
Fuck. There. He deals a total of 8 shifts of damage to the side of Ralph's fucking head. And then uses Killing Stroke. And Ralph is down. Suma, do you still have Ralph by the ankles even though he is falling to the ground?
Leave my ankles be.
Alright. There's your security ankles.
New safety blanket.
Okay. Ralph is KO'd. Zeke will call to the others that he now knows is present. Take down as many as you can. As we move on to Lucas, it is your turn. Lucas, you are muted.
So they're all retreating?
They are starting to retreat, yes. Two of the snipers are starting to move down from the tree. One of them is keeping watch.
I'll shoot the one that's keeping watch. Also, I will take my next stack.
Okay, go ahead and build your stack. And take your shot.
That's... Okay, let me math. 5, 7, that's a 9. And I'm going for deadly, so...
Okay. You're taking a shot at Fanny. Who takes 4 shifts of damage and topples out of the tree. You shoot a bolt that embeds in her shoulder. She kind of snarls as she falls out. One of her teammates races to her as she hits the ground. Do you do anything else? Do you want to talk shit? Come down? What do you want to do?
I'm going to keep watch up here, just in case.
Okay. Lucas remains in the tree. Nicole is starting to collect the unconscious in a pile.
Slumber party, slumber party.
That is Kurt. That is Ralph. And there's one other. I believe that is George. Okay. That is Nicole's turn. She is moving bodies.
Okay.
Suma. Gonna hang out with this unconscious ankle.
Nah, it's not moving anymore.
Aw. Do you want to try to go for other ankles as they try to retreat?
Too far away.
Do
Too much
you...
work.
Oh, okay. Do you let this guy go and then do you want to help move the bodies? Do you want to try to regroup with the others?
Probably try to help with the bodies.
You go to help Nicole move the unconscious into a pile. Nicole will give you a head pat. Orin.
Are there any that are retreating that are near where Orin went into stealth?
You rolled high for once, so yes, there are 2 that are near you.
Okay. Can he tripwire them?
Go ahead and roll to maintain your stealth.
Okay.
They will roll their notice. They don't get their danger sense, but they're not at disadvantage. Let's see. You are near Lisa and Torque. Jesus Christ, Torque.
I'm going to... Dichotomy has been screwing me over all night, but I'm still going to try a reroll, because if I boost, they boost, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm going to reroll with... Would Woke Up chose violence work?
Sure. You are choosing violence.
Yep.
Lisa does not see you. Torque can hear you, but does not know where you are.
Okay.
What do you do?
Try to hit both of them with the tripwire.
Okay. They're going to need to roll their athletics. Lisa is rolling at disadvantage. Go ahead and roll your athletics. Let's see how quickly you drop that thing.
Okay.
Lisa's at disadvantage. You hit Lisa.
And Torque.
And Torque, you hit them both. And both of them are the snap in the trap. Lisa is going to roll her physique. And Torque will roll his. Okay. Both of them are out of stamina. Lisa is listing and lethargic. Torque is having to carry her now as he tries to get away.
Orin is going to make a small noise to hopefully catch someone's attention, since we might have a chance for bagging 2 more.
Okay. You go to draw the attention of the rest of the team. How do you do that?
Just a very short. Just a very short.
Okay. Let's have the team roll me a notice. Anybody who's looking around and paying attention. Suma, you catch a note as you hear a slight whistle, and you are able to see that there are 2 that are sort of limping away. One is being carried. One of them is trying to get away, but is not moving very quickly. Do you want to try and bite those ankles?
He will try to bite this ankle and also let Nicole know. Like, just poke, point, and then rush.
Who are you calling the attention to? Nicole?
Yeah.
Okay. Nicole will see what you're doing. Will, like, make a cutesy face like, oh, she's so cute. And then
God.
she will pull a small metal sphere out of her pocket and start playing with it as she prepares to do something.
Oh no.
Suma, go ahead and roll me in athletics, since your action is now being redirected as a reaction to Orin. Okay, you catch up with Torque, who's not fully aware that you're there yet. Do you try to grab his ankles?
Not crab. Bite.
Bite. Go ahead and roll me your fight. He's going to roll his athletics. He is now at disadvantage. Okay, with the 4, that means that you bite down on his ankles and you have him sort of grappled as you sink your teeth in. And Torque is effectively slowed almost to a halt as he tries to shake you off. Like, what the fuck? What do you... Get off of me! Okay. That was Orin's turn. Spencer, what you doing, buddy?
Hi.
Hi.
Knife in tree. Spencer has obtained a new weapon of mass destruction. That is his knife now.
Uh-huh. You have gained +1 knife.
I have gained knife +1. Where's Friedrich? Where is he running off to?
Freddy has fucked off into the trees. He is sprinting as fast as he can away from the shapes, who are in hot pursuit, or had been, rather, as they had been flashbanged.
Tries to go on against the strong, can't even defeat the weak as well. What a coward! Using a flashbang to run away like that. What a coward! I am directly attempting to insult him.
Spencer, you're the biggest shithead. Roll your provoke. Professional shithead.
Professional shithead.
He does his best.
Um,
That should be your high concept.
Killing
professional
joke
shithead.
plus Killing joke +1. So that's going to make it a 9er now. Yeah, that's all I can do. I'm out of fate. So that's a 7 to provoke.
All right, Freddy's gonna roll his will, which is not particularly high. I have his will at a 3. His will's a 4. I think it's going to help him much. Nope. Freddy slows down and turns as you shout at him. And as he does so, he gets tackled by the shape.
Oh, damn.
Poor old Fredster.
Just gonna brush his hands and then examine his new knife. Like, he's just gonna walk away.
Six is gonna give him a high five.
High five.
Okay. The hunter hosts are scattering. That is Spencer. Cal, you're on. What you doing, buddy? You creeping near Kurt? Or no, you're on somebody's back right now. That's right. You're riding Cowboy. Torque is a little ways away from you. You're still on somebody though. You went and jumped on a guy's back and that's still happening unless you jump down. The one that you were on the back of, no. Oh no, yes, sorry. No, never mind. No, he was not. The one that fell was the one that Suma was biting the ankles of. You're on somebody else's back. Oh, that's right, you did. Okay, you are correct. Never mind. In that case, yes, you are free.
That means we have even more bodies for the pile now, too.
That was the third one. Torque is about 20 feet away from you. So you would need to succeed an athletics check of 4, I'll say 4 or better. That would be your move action, and you could use your free action to make the rest of the way. And that would leave you left with your 1 full action. You can try to if you want to try to talk some shit. Mental attacks do require that you're targeting a specific aspect. You don't know a whole lot about Torque, so it would be difficult to land a mental attack. Stand by for Dr. Shortstack.
Aging Dr. Shortstack. Dr. Ghost Shortstack.
Hal says, a dog on a leash led you to a losing battle and now is making you leave like a dog with its tail between its legs. Why not join the side that can hunt and win against the strong? Go ahead and roll me your provoke. Orc will roll his will. Okay. Torque slows a little bit, mainly because he's got Sumo around his ankles, but also because he is dealing with you. And adding Deathly Resonance.
Yes. -1 at will rolls for the purpose of defense and with disadvantage.
Okay, then he has to reroll.
I thought you also said that he was like a dead halt. Or a dead coming to a dead stop.
He's slowing down, yes. He's still trying to drag Suma along. Okay, he meets the difficulty. He slows down for a moment and looks over his shoulder and says back, sec. He will reply in kind. Knowing when to retreat isn't weakness, it's knowing your field of battle. If you could hunt and win against the strong, then why aren't you with us? Seems to me that you're on the losing side. He responds, then at least I'll have died for something I believe in. Instead of believing in nothing.
Did Cyrene hear that quip?
Roll me a notice, Irene.
I want to know if her eyes are rolling into the back of her head or not.
You can kind of overhear what's happening down below.
Yep. Yep, the eyes, they are rolling.
Hey. That is Cal. Cyrene, you're on.
So they're in full retreat at this point, right?
They are in full retreat, yes. Most of them have left the field.
Which direction are most of them going?
They're not going in any one specific direction. 2 or 3 of them in clumps are spreading all the way out. They seem to have a memorized retreat pattern, something that they have probably drilled.
Well, one of my first ideas is out the door then.
What would you like to do?
She's gonna sow discord among them.
Mm-hmm.
Which is leave a note on only a select few of their things.
Okay.
Which would read somewhere along the lines of, this didn't go correctly. It's in Morse code, right?
Yes.
This didn't go correctly. Stop. Or do I not need to use the telegram format?
You can talk if you want to, but they are in full retreat.
This didn't go correctly. We may have a mole.
Okay.
Since, how do I say, Hunt the Strong isn't exactly of his right mind at all times.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your deceive.
Yee. Could I use double agent as the sense of Cyrene's experience spying to make it more convincing?
Sure.
All right, make that an 8 then.
Okay.
They will turn on each other, damn it.
Maybe not here, because if they turn on each other here, none of them are going back.
Well, yeah, I know, but down the line.
Down the line.
You sow the seeds. That's why Cyrene's last name is Gardener.
All right. A few of them, you see them slow up a little bit as you speak and then charge ahead full force, as some of them are wondering who they can trust now. And there is going to be a reckoning when they get back to their camp. 6. You're on, buddy. What do you do?
I don't know what he would do right now.
Do you go and join the others who are moving the unconscious?
Sure.
Okay, so you head over to Nicole.
Do you have anything that you can use at range? There's 2 that we're trying to slow down from being able to leave.
I have a 3-inch shoot.
Do you have a weapon that you can shoot with?
Do you have something to shoot?
I mean, he's got a few knives that he can throw.
I mean, you could try.
Can offer him some tranks if he wants to play a game of darts with live targets.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, here's 3 tranks. Have at it.
Meanwhile, what you doing, buddy?
He's going to use them as dartboards.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your shoot, I suppose. And Torque is going to roll his fight, as he has offensive defense, to try and knock these knives away from him. He is effectively trying to parry. He will be rolling at disadvantage. He takes the 7. He does nearly manage to knock the knives away from him, but he is forced to come to a full halt. As he turns, somebody in all white, white skin, white eyes, white hair, white mask, steps out of the woods and goes for a grapple.
Is that Jace?
That is Jace.
Nice.
He has an aesthetic.
He does. That aesthetic
Yep.
is pale. The aesthetic is no melanin. Jace's physique. 4.
Is Torque going to be at disadvantage?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
And he has to roll athletics. Jace grapples him, shakes his head, and Torque is suppressed.
Hey.
Torque drops Lisa?
Torque drops Lisa, who scrambles to try to get away.
But she was failing the sedative.
Yes, she was. She needs to roll another physique. He's rolling at disadvantage. And she stumbles and falls.
Time to help with buddies.
The remaining hunter hosts escape. And conflict ends.
So since the conflict ends, all stacks are immediately like purged away, right?
No, not until you release them.
He is absolutely 100% releasing everything. That
Okay.
is too dangerous to hold on to.
Zeke rubs his jaw. Well, that was fucking obnoxious.
Warren comes back out of the shadows and tosses Zeke a bandage.
He catches it irritably. You look like you could use one yourself.
I've got one more.
He rubs a temple. Fucking ow.
That was a more coordinated attempt than I expected.
Al moves to do an action on Zeke to treat physical injury and remove the headache.
Can 6 use lay on hands as well?
Sure, go ahead and go help Orin. He needs it.
Sarini was about to do the same.
Where is Friedrich?
Freddy. Let's see. Freddy is on the ground. He is kneeling. And the shapes are circling him.
I'm gonna take a quick second to get around, following the circling passage, and I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the scabbard for the knife and just make my way back over to everyone else.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, this is the move.
Looks like it. Or at least part of what the play is.
The play is to come after our benefactor, it seems. But they're not aware of me yet, just you.
Yes. They're not quite as informed as you'd expect. Yeah.
Sit down for a minute.
6 is taking care of Orin.
As is Cyrene.
Yep. Sorry.
The two of you work on Orin.
Sarini does speak up. Either way, they're going to be less capable for a little while, especially since I sowed a little bit of dissension in their ranks.
Good.
And there's a lot less of them now.
Zeke sits down on a log so that Cal doesn't have to jump.
Orin grabs another seat. There's probably a rock or something nearby enough.
Now you're making 6 lean down.
Cyrene is not very tall.
I know,
He's very not tall.
but 6 is.
Yep, well, one of you is going to have to bend.
It's easier to get shorter than it is to get taller, man.
Yep.
Does Lucas come down from the tree, or are you keeping watch up there?
He'll stay up here for now, just in case.
Okay. You are joined by Nicole after a few minutes, who holds out a flask.
Oh, he will totally take the flask and take a drink.
It's jungle juice.
Oh, great. Thanks.
This is going to make movements a little, dicey.
It was bound to happen eventually.
Oh, yes. We're going to need to get a better idea of what they're actually attempting.
I need one or
Might-
two of these. I need to make an exchange.
All right. We have enough. The rest can go with me.
Couple should probably go to upper management to keep them placated.
Given
Some-
the fact that there was reports of sin here, you're going to have to.
The ones that we suppressed. We'll send those to management. One of them that wasn't suppressed, I'll take back as leverage. You can take the rest.
Good.
Let's get back to the bar.
I'll get these ones dropped off now. And see you there.
Actually, what time is
Hmm?
What time is it?
It is probably 2 a.m.
Ah, fuck! I'm late.
You're late.
I gotta help the CIO. Remember?
Hmm. Give Dr. Gray my regards.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll enjoy it right in front of the door.
Lucas will hop down from the tree and help Nicole down like a gentleman.
She will accept the help down.
And
She
they
can
say
climb just fine.
chivalry's dead.
It's totally dead. What are you talking about?
The team heads back to the dive bar.
Yep.
Zeke grabs an ice pack, tosses it to Orin, then grabs himself some whiskey and just drinks it straight out of the bottle.
Orin catches the ice pack and puts it against his eye.
Maybe that's karma for the bullshit. He
It
says,
kept
making
them-
direct eye contact.
It kept them occupied.
Yeah, it did. Did I miss sexual tension?
Yes.
And
No.
Cyrene looks at Orin, then looks to Nicole. I think you did.
Orin
Damn
gives
it.
Nicole a beautiful, wonderful, winning smile.
How did I miss it? That's not fair.
Spencer's
Never to be repeated again.
just gonna go ahead
Good.
and take this chance to exit stage left into the nearest red door.
Zeke shakes his head, sits down at the bar. So the dog is making a play. They also went to the asylum looking for information we suspect about what the keynote is calling the bomb. The silence.
Hmm.
Rate's going to bed.
Good night, Dr. Shortstack.
Rest well, Dr. Schwartzstack.
Good night, Dr. Shortstack.
Either they're looking for an edge on the chains, or they're looking for something else.
Given the fact they want a benefactor, I think it's actually something else.
Zeke drums his fingers on the countertop. Mordecai and I were spotted by a couple of skeptics on our way out the door that night. They might be looking for me. Or, and this is just conjecture, they heard what happened that night and they want to know who did it. Because who did it is uniquely important to upper management.
And if they can get something that would be worth bargaining,
Or killing to stop Red Dawn.
then that, by all means, would certainly match up with a play.
It would force Greed's hand as well. His deal would fall through. His ability to manipulate. Torched.
We need to accelerate.
We can't.
Not that. I need to speak with Mordecai.
Hmm. Well, looks like we've got homework then. Cyrene, I have an assignment for you.
Yes, sir.
Jace is having trouble scrubbing everything from the asylum, so I want you to get in good with some of the Lucids there, find out what has been salvaged, and wipe it out.
Will do. Files have a way of disappearing in old buildings.
They do. Make sure they disappear permanently.
Mm-hmm.
Jay, how are you recovering?
Probably about one more day and I should be good.
Nicole, how much longer?
I need like a week.
It takes a little while for the last ingredient to brew. 1 week. You ready?
I'm ready.
Good. Lucas, I want you to keep working with Nicole. I want the two of you to start scouting out the nest. Figure out what they're doing, what their movement patterns are, and if they're moving.
Got it.
Fine. She'll wink at Lucas.
He's not good with this stuff.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Seeing how he has like a thing for Nicole too, so there's that.
What a mistake to make.
It's okay, Cyrene. You made mistakes of your own.
Right? Just let him make it.
Pot, meat, kettle.
Let me give you the Cyrene's she would never say this, but her internal reaction. I've never made any mistakes of that caliber.
I've made a mistake in my life. Never done anything wrong.
Don't associate me with those people.
Orin goes over and kisses her knuckles. Right. No mistakes, dear.
Zeke will then turn his attention on Suma. He will get to his feet and slide his hands into his pockets and approach her. You're with the Reaper now, right?
Yep.
What do you want out of the end of this, Suma?
Suma, fun fact, doesn't even fully know it herself. She just knows she doesn't want the voice bear anymore.
If I were to tell you that we're planning to depose the voice, changing the power structure in Redacre, are you on board with that? What I'm asking you is, can I trust you to work with us and keep your mouth shut? Or do I need to deal with you now?
I can keep my mouth shut.
Are you willing to work with us?
Yep. I don't like the voice bear. Have
I can
seen
imagine
them,
why.
met them.
You were there during what some in the club are calling the Rapture.
You're right in the middle.
I'm going to be keeping an eye on you. I don't know that I can fully trust you yet, but you win my trust, and I'll make sure your watcher is spared, your family is spared, and if you so choose, that you can leave this town.
I will do my best.
Okay. You are my problem now, so I expect that you will fall in line. He takes another drink from the bottle. A little frustrated, a little cagey. He didn't get to kill anybody tonight. And they ruined his good mood.
Maybe later on he can stop by with Orin and Mordecai and get some of that out.
He's gonna need to go hunting on his own, but...
Oh, great.
That is for later time.
Yeah, they do have the super best friends night they need to get now.
Zeke will turn his attention back to the room at large. So, recital is coming. Upper management is trying to push to have it moved forward. Doing so will fuck everything. Everyone's plans. And so we need to continue to keep them busy. Jace, Nicole, and I are keeping them occupied and their attention from falling fully on what exactly is happening. But I made a deal with the keynote. She's accepted my help in exchange for stopping the recital. They will largely do the heavy lifting, but that means that we're going to have some things to do as well.
Busy nights ahead, then.
Speaking
Okay.
of infiltration, Cyrene, do you want to infiltrate the prom planning committee?
She puts her hands together and she's like, I'd love to.
See it done, then. I want ears in the committee at all times. I want to know what they're doing.
Yes, sir. And my last report is sitting on the counter right behind you.
Thank you. Spencer's already fucked off, but I can give him his assignment later. And I assume he is preparing for his... Any deadpans again? Zert.
Huh?
He shakes his head. Anyway. Does anybody else have anything else to say or do now that you're at the dive bar? What is everyone doing?
6 was gonna ask what he should be doing. Still hunting the anomalies? Or whatever?
The deep woods need cleared out. Yes. How many have you trapped?
4 so far.
Okay. Get ready to have them transported to Mordecai's. We need to study them.
Okie doke.
See if you can get a couple more.
I think there was like, what, 5 or 6?
5 or 6 reported, but there might be more than that.
Okay.
Oren had briefly gone over to Cyrene and kissed her knuckles and thanked her for her assistance, and they had a short conversation.
Mm-hmm.
He is keeping an eye on Nicole at the moment, too.
Nicole is texting somebody. You roll her luck to see if it's unfortunate for her.
Oh, that's right. 6 was gonna ask about the puppy.
Nicole frowns. Okay. Mom is out. I'll pocket the phone.
Care for a distraction, then?
Always. What'd you have in mind?
Well, I picked the last one. Why don't you decide?
Follow me. And she'll just lead out the door.
Oren will finish cleaning off the blood from his face as he follows Nicole out.
Zeke is going to take an additional mental stress to maintain his stacks and build another one. As he pulls his coat back on. I'm going out. If anybody needs me, you've got my number.
Okie doke, boss.
She looks up and gives him kind of a questioning look.
I need to blow off some steam.
She nods.
and Zeke leaves. And I think there we will drop the curtain unless anybody else has anything else they'd like to do.
Not on screen.
The way you said that.
Suma, go to bed. It's like 6 a.m. for you.
You're 1 hour off.
7
It's
a.m.
5 a.m.
No.
I'm gonna keep going up.
Anyways, let's make sure
Drop
we finish
curtain.
the scene out, guys.
All right. And with that, we will drop the curtain on the bad guy session.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to everybody.
Goodbye,
Bye,
everybody.
guys.
Well, that sure happened. It wasn't a solid win for the bad guys, but it wasn't a lose either. Some more plot is brewing as the hunter is getting ready to make his move, especially with Race to the Clown coming up. Thank you guys very much for tuning in tonight. This was fun. We will have another session on Friday as the babies, the Snap team gets ready to not die. So we'll be back on Friday with the second part of the Snap team tower run, and then on Saturday we will be back with the Dawnbreakers in All the Stars. Thank you again for everybody tuning in. Fuck you and thank you, Rav, for the fucking gift sub. I appreciate you guys. We will catch you later. Have a good night, everyone, and stay awake.